We're back. Sorry it took me a little bit. I had to reboot my computer. I had to reboot it to make it happy again. So who's all in here? Who was the first in here? Where's my chat start at? Whoa! Cynthia was in here first. Awesome. Janice is in here. MG is in here. Leah. Oh, Leah, you weren't the first by any means tonight. Hey, Dark Knight's in here. Awesome. I'm glad to see y'all in here tonight. Yeah, good. We have a full chat already. Full chat. I'm probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have to pull some more handles tonight. Actually. Let me check my mug situation. I got 4 of them there. And at least here I can't use these dried up too much, I think. Well, I think I have enough handles. I have just 4 more mugs to do. And then we're gonna have to go and probably make a few more, I guess. I should make some bowls. Oh, he's getting dried out a little bit. Let him soak for a little while because he's getting a little bit dried out over here. Don't miss me too much. Let these guys soak it up a little bit. Okay. Hey, Gail's in the house too? Awesome. How's everybody doing tonight for a Friday night? Thank you, Leah. Happy to see my face. Awesome. I gotta get 4 handles put on yet. That's it. And then we got other stuff we can work on. Plenty of other stuff. Might make a dolphin tonight. What do you think? Should I make another dolphin tonight? I should make a few more dolphins actually. Anybody want to see that or just a whole bunch of throwing? You love the handles. Thank you. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool, you know? Pretty cool handles. They look good on the mugs. The mugs are drying nicely. Friday Mer Night Live. Oh, dolphins, Leah says. Yeah, I think I might make some tonight. Gail says, I'm always up for dolphins. Yeah, everybody loves them, you know. And before I even start putting handles on these 4 mugs, I'm going to go get my dolphin. And that way everybody can kind of see, because people are going to ask, right? So let me go get that right away, and I'll just set it over here for now. And then we'll put 4 handles on my mugs, and then we'll start making dolphins. You're still at 50 subs, so they should let me go live. Yes, they should. Probably tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? Sometimes it just takes them. a couple days. So who doesn't love a Murrific dolphin? There's a Murray dolphin. For those of you that haven't seen one yet, that's what they look like. So we're going to end up making these tonight. But first, I need to put some handles on some mugs. I just need to get them out of the way. And I didn't get them all done last night. I got a lot of them done last night, but I didn't get these last 4. I did not get them done, so we got to clean the bottoms of these up a little bit. They're looking pretty good. These here I already trimmed the bottom. We might as well get these done ahead of time. I got 2 of them like that. Handles are still nice and fresh. Jan says, dolphins, yeah. I'm telling you, to keep me down when nobody can put me in a corner. Oh my. Yeah, I like the dolphins too. They just take a little bit longer to make, you know. It takes a little bit to shape out the body, and then I have to core it out, so take the guts out of them basically. And I got to put them back together again. Then I get to add a base and a top to it, and of course his fins. So now I do sign them on the bottom. I do sign them and date them because it's a sculptured piece, so I like to sign those types of pieces. I don't know if you can actually see it in the camera, but anyhow, that's what I do. You should put all your work behind in the feed instead of the flag. That way people can see that your channel is all about what it's all about you and don't have to keep getting up. Oh, okay. Well, you're right, Gail. That's actually a good point. And I do need to work something like that out. I got to be able to push everything that way a little bit, put stuff behind me, either that or move my wheel somewhere else. But that is a good point. Shallow shelves behind you. Yeah, well, that's a great idea, and I think I'm gonna use that idea, Gail. So I already talked to my wife about Christmas Eve, and she told me that we're not doing anything Christmas Eve. So you know what that means? Santa Claus is visiting Muirhead Pottery. Yep, you heard it right here. Santa Claus is going to visit Muirhead Pottery Christmas Eve. I got up this morning and she said, I already ordered your white beard and your whole getup. So I think we're going to be ready. Leah. And it's not circular, the dolphins. It's not circular. Yeah, yep, for sure it's not. Oh my. So I thought it'd be a cool idea to do a Christmas Eve live with Santa Claus, and she is a wonderful wife. She sure is. So yeah, I have so many grandkids, you know, and it'd be cool to have them see that. So, and I don't know that anybody's ever done that, and I want to try it. Whether it's successful or not, who knows? It might not be the first year. You know how it goes, but I think it'd be something to be cool to do. Oh God, I guess what today? My brother-in-law gave me Christmas money to spend on the old man and babies because he knows I struggle around this time of year. I have the best family. I just wanted to brag on. Hey, that's wonderful. That's wonderful, Leah. 13, right? Yep. Yes, Janice. It's 13 of them. So I think we'll have to call the live stream. Let's see. Santa's Clay Studio. Maybe we'll do something like that. Santa's Clay Studio. Hey, live. Great to see you in here. I'm just smoothing these out so I can pick which ones I want and put them on the mugs while we chat a little bit. That's one special brother-in-law for sure. All right, which guy am I putting on here? I like this handle. Yeah, he'll look good on there. So we're going to use this handle on this guy. Let's clean this wheel up a little bit. There we go. Well, let's get this out. Get my slip out. Hey, Mr. Joe. How you doing? Sorry if I offended you today on your live. I didn't mean to. I was making comment because I couldn't find the American flag. But just so you understand, Joel, I do have gay and trans people in my family, actually. So I wasn't trying to be offensive to anybody. I just couldn't find the American flag, and that was the only flags I could find. Where's my tools? Tools. Well, that tool's just about junk. All right. I did go back and delete the message for you, so it's not remaining on your chat. I didn't want to offend you at all. There you go. So as you can see, these are leather hard, and I can still move them without them cracking. So that's about just where I want them. And that's pretty much the way you want your mugs too. If you ever do have to add water to your mugs or any of your pieces, spray both sides of them. Spray the inside and the outside, so you don't have one side struggling, you know, and it just draws. It just don't like it. It stretches the clay, and it will probably crack on you actually. So just spray both sides of the clay. Jessica, you're from Northern Ireland. Awesome. Good to see you in here. I hope you subscribe. You're going to love this channel. It's a full moon on Friday the 13th, isn't it? It's the 13th, right? Ain't that wild? Sure, the Dolphin. Oh, yeah. I'll do that. Just hang on here. My brush dried up on me. Here, let me dry my hands. We're gonna make some of these up tonight. I won't be able to do the whole thing tonight, but what we're gonna do is probably do the dolphin part tonight. We'll probably do the cup and the bottom. And really what it is just a glorified wine glass or a goblet. But anyhow, we're going to make some of these. I got quite a few people that are interested, so I'm just going to make a bunch of them. And I'll probably try to finish them off Saturday. So anyhow, after I put 4 handles on, we're going to start making these. And I think Gail's idea was perfect, by the way, Miss Gail. I need some shelving behind me. Good channel. And the full moon. Yeah, how about it? It's crazy. Thank you, Joyce. Jessica says, I love it. Awesome. Yeah, most people do love it. And the dolphin thing came about because I had a customer that came to me and asked me if I could make them. And I said, oh, I never have, but I will. It'd be my first ones. And she loved them. And of course, everybody else loved them. So here we are. I'm still making them. And that was actually a long time ago. So. So I put my handle on, I put my finger directly behind the handle that I'm pushing in. And I'm kind of wiggling to make sure I have a good adhesion. Get tongue-tied, huh? Adhesion. All right. Now I'm going to try to help him out a little bit. Around the voicing has to be very clean. No clay crumbs anywhere near the cutoff to obstruct the wind to break or partly blow into. Okay. Tomorrow, apparently, I have been chosen to shop with a cop where I get a budget of $300 and I get to go shopping at Walmart. You're so happy. That's awesome. So they donate the stuff then, I'm assuming, or what? How's that work? Or is this stuff for you? Yeah, Leah asked the same question. I only have 4 of these to do, and then we start making some dolphins. Do you have a site, Gail? Gail, you can put your link up if you'd like. All right, let's put our stamp on it, and got one down. I have to spend it on Walmart. It's a fun day, and I'm buying my mom a necklace and ranges around $10 or $100. Oh, okay, cool. Jessica says, great mug shape. Do you trim much or just throw perfect? I don't throw perfect. I'm not a perfect person, no. But they're pretty close, right? I mean, I get the basic shape, and then what I do trim is the bottom. So I'll trim the bottom and I'll smooth it out, you know. I have some other mugs I can show you where I'll trim the bottom. But this shape here, this is all done on the wheel. The only place I really trim is here. So when I get done with them off the wheel, it looks like that. So, I mean, I don't know if you call that perfect, but it, you know, it's good enough. But thank you for liking the shape. I think it's a pretty cool shape too. And I've got many of these mugs. Here's another one. It's actually just dryer, but there's another one. The handle. And I do my handles all like this because you're able to put your thumb on either side, whether you're right-handed or left-handed. So, yeah, I've got several mugs already made. They usually sell the most is the mugs. So I like to have plenty of them on hand. And I'm going to have a Shopify store open up after the new year. And as soon as I get that information, I will be putting that out so that people will be able to purchase my items then. Because currently, I don't have a store. I simply go to craft shows and that kind of thing and sell. And I've been doing that for quite a while, and it's helped out a lot. But online sales is, you got to do it. So I'll be doing that soon. Again, something like that where you buy family sign up. Yeah, I do have an email address that you can contact me if you're interested in me making something or something special. Just like what I did with the the dolphin thing. That was just something that was special. That somebody wanted made that they didn't see around anywhere. Nobody had them, and they had a thought in their head of what it would look like, and this was my version of that thought that she had, and she loved them. So I also have made urns. I make pie plates. I make mixing bowls, regular soup bowls. I make plates. Well, whole dinnerware sets. I can make whole dinnerware sets. I make piggy banks, canisters, just all kinds of stuff like that that's very useful. So let's see. 1 pound, Joyce. Yeah, 1 pound of clay from the mugs. That's there. Right there's 1 pound of clay, and the mugs are pretty thin. They're pretty thinned out. They're about 1/8 of an inch thick, roughly. Hey, Adrian, you made it. Where's my stuff to family, friends, hostess gifts, and I use my stuff. My boys' kitchens are filled with my stuff. That's awesome, Gail. Yes, I will get on the online sales. I need a set. Well, awesome, Janice. Yeah, I've been trying to work on it because people have been asking, and because I've been showing the pieces been coming out of my kiln, and they've been loving them. So they love the colors. So I gotta get the store made. I just have to. I don't do this full time yet, so this is still something I do in the evenings and weekends. So it's been kind of slow for a little while as far as me trying to get things done because it's just not enough time in the day with me working a full-time job and then coming home and then trying to do this. So it's been tough. I was actually surprised at how busy this year had gotten for me. Of course, I'm not sad about it, but it's been tough this year. And I do tell people, this is not my full-time job, so don't expect a quick, fast turnaround because of, I only do it in the evenings and weekends, so. And nobody's put off by it. They've all understood that. They love to work, so they're willing to wait for it. Let's see. And you make a wide range of mugs. Yes, I do, Cynthia. I make a wide range of mugs. Small ones, big ones, and just different shapes too. It's the shape I'm showing you here is probably one of my, like this in here too, is one of my most probably favorite ones, and I think it sells probably the most. So people just seem to like that shape. Very happy I'm very happy. I can't wait. And Butterbell. Yes, I do make Butterbells. I don't know if you know what Butterbell is, but Miss Gail brought up a good point. Miss Gail, before I come on tomorrow night, I'm going to have a background set up. I will, Gail. I just need to. Because I have a Butterbell I can show you. It doesn't have any glaze on it yet. It's only bisque fired. But yeah, I make those too, which are pretty cool. Let's see. Jan says, you make everything. I try to. I try to make whatever I can. Wide mouth mugs? Yeah, I have some of those, actually. And somebody asked me to make the ones that kind of leaned in a little bit so you can put a straw in them. I made those. I made the ones that actually have a sort of a half a top on them and a hole in it so you can drink out of, like a travel mug type deal. So I make those too. How long have you been a potter for? Well, it's been since 2004, so it's been 20 years. I wish I started off doing this coming out of high school, you know, and doing this for a living, but I wasn't shown that direction. I was told I need a better job than this, so I went and got a better job. Actually, I'm a machine designer by trade right now, so it's mechanical engineering. So that's what I got into because I needed a good job. Well, it's a good job. And a good job like that makes it hard to walk away from, right? I mean, it's tough because you have good insurance, you know, and that kind of thing. So it makes it tough. I also have two huge mosaics on the wall of my dining room. Ocarinias are everywhere. You can do it. Yeah. Yep, I have a lot of stuff, and when I get up here, I'll show you the studio, and then I'll show you the pieces I have. I have glazed, and I have pieces waiting to be glazed. I can give you a studio tour. So anybody that hasn't seen a studio tour yet of my place, I will give you a studio tour here in a little bit. Let me get some handles on, and then we'll do that. So I'd like to get these out of the way so we can start our dolphins. Everybody likes to see the dolphin process. I did do it once online in a live. So that's awesome. 20 years. I started 3 months ago, and I'm in love with clay. Absolutely hooked. Yeah, you know, it kind of has that. It kind of has that way with me too. It's having your hands in the clay and feeling it moving through your hands and your fingers. It just gives you a rush, you know. It just I don't know, to me it does. It feels natural, and it just feels like you can mold you can mold anything you want. You know, it's just an awesome feeling to me. I don't know how to explain it. It's just an awesome feeling. You know, when you're a potter, I tell you, I think you can kind of feel it. You know, you feel it in your bones. It feels like home. If that makes any sense to anybody, it kind of feels like when you find something you love to do, it just kind of feels natural, you know? And that's the way it feels to me. It just feels like a natural thing to do. And I think it's truly a God-given talent, you know? I think if you're meant to do this, you're going to succeed at it. You're not going to fail. You just can't fail. You were meant to do it, you know? Well, I did go through some hard times with this. I mean, well, not with this, so to speak, but with my wife. We had problems with my, with her medical conditions and stuff like that, and paying the bills, the doctor bills off and stuff like that, hospital bills. It was really tough. I mean, this wasn't cutting it, obviously, and I was doing this full time at the time, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't, because we really didn't have insurance, so that made it even harder. And so what I had to do is get another job, like a real job, to where somebody else paid me and I had insurance. So that's where I started, went back to designing machines. And I had to give up everything I had. I had a kiln, I had a couple wheels, I was doing classes, I was all kinds of stuff going on with clay. I mean, I had lots of equipment, and I had to give it all up to help her. So these past few years, I've been trying to get back into it and get my studio set up the way I need to, and again, online presence, and it's been a struggle. So therapeutic. Yes, it is very therapeutic, Jessica. Don't wait, do it, Janice says. Well, yeah, I know. And I tell you what, every day makes it harder and harder to go to work. I just love to come right down here. It's where my head is right now. It's down here. I have pieces on the racks drying from the night before, and I'm thinking about those all day long, thinking they're drying out too much, So it's when you're thinking about this all the time. I dream about this. I have dreams about this stuff. And you're in it when you start doing that. You can't get your mind off of it. We went on vacation. Well, it's kind of vacation, but to my son's wedding in Florida, and I was thinking about this. I did make a whole bunch of stuff for his wedding, though. All his table placements, and his head table, all that. I made all that stuff for him, and it all made it to Florida without breaking a single piece. And so when I was down there, it was nice to see all my stuff on their tables, because I was missing being at the wheel, to be honest with you. I mean, I love my children very much, but you know how it is when everybody's talking, sitting around, you're kind of thinking, man, I could be at the wheel right now. All right, so these last two, I have to do the bottoms. So let's trim the bottom of these up. You gotta see your heart, Leah. The possibilities are endless, a beautiful way to release your creativity. Yes, it is, Jessica. I love it. I mean, yeah. What part of Florida? Port St. Lucie is where I was. That's where he lives. It's where their wedding was. So, very beautiful place, by the way. The highways down there are incredible. There's highways everywhere down there. I mean, you can't just, like here in Pennsylvania, we go out and we have a major road up here. I'm right on a major highway called Route 30. And it's like the Lincoln Highway. And so I live right on that major artery. And that's nothing compared to Florida. I mean, Florida, you got like 3-4 lanes wide you got to pull out on, and holy smokes. Yeah, so I like it up here, actually. I don't know if I can handle the heat so long down there, especially in the summertime, but Florida is beautiful. What a wedding gift. That's amazing. Yeah, I made all their place settings, like not place settings, table set, like the centerpieces. I made all the centerpieces, and I have pictures of them on my Facebook account, I think, of all the centerpieces I made for them and stuff. It's easier said than done. Not many people can make a living at pottery. Most people have other jobs like teaching and their real jobs that pay for the rent. Yeah. Well, I'm not ever going to have to pay for rent. I don't want to ever pay for a studio space. I can't do it. I have land here, and I'm going to build a studio out back. And when I do, everybody's going to witness it going up because I'm going to video it every single day, the progress of my studio. Because it's not if it happens, it's going to be when it happens, because it will happen. I am positive about that. I have dreams about it happening. I have dreams about what the studio is going to look like. And right now I'm in my basement, and this is a great spot. I mean, I gotta say, I've been blessed to have this area of my basement. I put lights in so I could see a lot better and everything, and so I'm very blessed to have a space. A lot of people don't have a space, but I will be building a studio in the back. Let's see. We got the best highways. Where are you live? Are you in Florida? I don't have this one completely centered, but I'll just go with the flow. I'll wiggle with it. Oh, you're in Florida. And pottery is their extra income and joy. Yeah. Yep, Gail. And well, I think I said last night what I was going to do. I mean, I'm fixing to retire, like 5 years. It's an early retirement, but I think I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to make pottery. So I won't have to rely on pottery as my complete income. And I'll have insurance from the state, so it should be more doable in 5 years, put it that way. My problem is I always keep thinking like I'm probably halfway through my life. And do I want to waste my life doing something, not doing the thing I love the most? Put it that way. We all have to make that choice sometimes, Let's see. There are no basements in Ireland, North Ireland. I'm originally Canadian, and I miss having a basement. Yeah, I bet. Because, basements around here are really nice simply because you can put your vegetables, you can store stuff down here and it's colder, And they did that a lot back in the day. Matter of fact, my kilns are in what they call a cold cellar. That's what I'd say when I retire. I'm going to play in the mud all day. Now I do. That's wonderful, Gail. Jan says, dreaming is good. Yep. Lucky to live in a smaller population area. Yeah, you probably are lucky, because I tell you what, man, some of them highways are crazy. What is that? Echo, Canada, Joel? Yeah, Joel's a Canadian. I think you might know him. I don't know. Me too, about an hour north of Tampa. Wow. You all like Florida then? You like that hot weather in the summer? Do what you love. That's what I think too. Retirement is the greatest job I ever had. It would be nice if it paid more. That's why we make pottery, right? To help pay for that. Oh man, this mug's stuck. And I bent it a little bit. That's alright. He goes right back. I'm north of Destin. You'll do it, Murr. Thank you, Joyce. I appreciate that. I made the drive to Miami about a year ago. Wasn't fun. I bet. Lots of traffic there. I love fishing in Destin live. Oh. Is that a great place to fish? I guess that it must be. My son likes to fish too. Jessica, what's the tool you used for the foot ring? So this tool here, let me clean it up a bit. I bought this tool, but it's a mud tools tool. And I do like it. You just have to make sure you keep it sharp, you know, like any of your other tools. It's still pretty sharp though. Let me clean it up just so you can get a good, better idea of what it looks like. I think they're a pretty popular tool. Mud Tools. They make sponges and stuff like that too. It's just a kind of a brand name, but this end of it is wider, kind of shaped like that, which is very nice for trimming and stuff. And then this end here is curled. So, but it's a mud. I don't know exactly what tool they call this, but it's just called Mud Tools. Is the manufacturer of it. So if you look up Mud Tools, I'm sure you'll find that. Let's see, where was I at? You hate when you miss it. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure you do. Not the heat though. Not the heat. I know it gets hot, man. When I was down there in February, man. It was freaking hot down there then. But you gotta remember, I'm from Pennsylvania up here, so you know I'm kind of used to the colder weather. Right. You'll do lots of it, Joyce. Right on the Gulf, it's great fishing. Oh, wow. Right on the Gulf. That's awesome. Well, if you're in the Gulf, then you probably get a lot of those hurricanes and stuff, too. Red snapper and grouper. Wow. Don't worry. We talked about you retiring to East Tennessee. I do like Tennessee. I've seen pictures of it. I've never been there, so it does look like a beautiful place. All right. Joel mentioned those? Okay. I like the tool. I use it quite a bit. These other ones I have are just like cheap tools. These here I don't really care much about. I mean, but the mud tool is a really good tool. And I bought some other tools. I'm not sure what these are called, but these here for trimming and stuff like that. I have a bunch of these, all different shapes and stuff like that. I have the whole thing of them in here. And I got tools to make holes, all different sizes of those. So I do have a stamp. I have my Muirhead Pottery. That's Muirhead Pottery now, but Muirhead Pottery stamp that I had made up. It's rather large though. I put it on all my boxes. I like the swirling lettering. I just always like that. Calligraphy. Love calligraphy. The water so cleaner. Goes. Hi again, all. Oh, did you go out and in, Janice? We actually get missed by a lot of hurricanes. Elevation is high for Florida. Okay. Well, that's good then. Some of them hurricanes are crazy. This mug is very wet on top. I'm going to have to try to straighten them out. Good mug. Hey, Ryder. Happy Friday, he says. Yep, I am happy. It's Friday. All I'll do here is I just kind of blend the edges in a little bit. I smooth it out with my finger then. So it's nice, clean. Cool tool. Yeah, it is a cool tool. I don't think I've ever asked you, where did the name come from? Muirhead. The name Muirhead is Scottish. My last name is Moorhead. And I've used that name for a very long time. And then I started looking into my ancestors and stuff. And I thought, how far back does this go, right? So I started going back through, and it's like, you know, the very first spelling of my last name was M-U-I-R. And I thought, well, why would they change it? Because I kind of like that spelling. It has a ring to it to me. So I thought, well, I'm going to change it to that. And it just took off. But that's why I actually changed it. It's because to give homage to my ancestors back in Scotland. And I'm sure some of them from Ireland. I'm sure they went to Ireland before they came here. So I have some Scots in me. Because that's where the name comes from. For many years, though, I've used my regular last name. In the beginning, that's what I did do until I started doing some research, and I was like, well, I like that that's spelling a lot better. It's different, right? That's what it was. Is it was different. So, and it's funny because now people ask me, well, how do you say it? And so it brings up a whole bunch of questions then, you know? And that's what I wanted is to start that conversation. And that's what that does, is it helps me do that. So you got to think about these things a little bit. Man, the neighboring cities east and west usually get hit pretty bad. I bet. Oh, that's too cool. And it gives the whole new meaning to the name that we're gifted you, Murray. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Scottish. I can see Scotland from my porch. I'll give you a wave. I've never been to Scotland or Ireland, and I'd love to visit. It's like a homage to. Exactly, Leah. Exactly. That's what it amounted to. And because of the spelling, it brought up questions. So, and which is a good thing, you know? It just starts that conversation. And my wife was, her family's from Ireland. And I think her last name was, I want to say it's called Coddy, I think, or something like that. So she married somebody that has Scottish lineage, and I married somebody that has Irish lineage. And of course, she has the reddish brown hair to go with it. And of course, my grandchildren, many of my grandchildren have red hair, which is quite common. When I had hair, my hair was a kind of a reddish brown, more brown than it was red, but in the light you could tell, you know. That's too freaking neat. Yeah. I think I need to get a drink. There we go. Still too small. There we go. There we go. Now it's round again. My adopted child. German and can spell, really? Wow. Jessica says, if you ever come over, we'll give you a scenic tour. That'd be awesome, Jessica. That would be awesome. I don't know if we'll ever make it over, but that would be awesome. There's a lot of people from this area that are from Germany. They are German. Their ancestors are from Germany, anyhow. I live close to a place called Hanover, which is a German name. It's such a mud. You're fine, Leah. All right. This is the last mug to handle, and then we're going to start our dolphins. But before we start our dolphins, we're going to do a studio tour. Because we might have some new people in here, might want to see it. Your dad's German? Bucket list. You and Jackie, and I guess I gotta bring some demons, laugh out loud, to Ireland. Fun, Janice says. Where's my bottle cap at? Let's use this. Can you guys hear that grog in that clay? This piece is a little bit drier than the rest of them. My stone. If you take like a river rock, it's nice and smooth. Once I trim them, I take the river rock over them and just go over the spot that I trimmed, and it smooths it all out. Hey, colors from clay, sorry. Good to see you in here. I like what you were doing here today, Ed. I was able to watch some of it. I like to support the artist. So I wanted to stop in and give you some love. So really what I'm doing here is called burnishing. I'll bring some holy water. for little demons, huh? Do I ever do chattering? No, I don't have any good chattering tools. If I had some chattering tools, I'd be doing some chattering because I love the look of it. And I just need to get the tools to do it. That's all there is to it. And so when I get some, I'm doing chattering. I'm hoping I can trim this without putting any clay at the bottom of it. It seems to be sticking pretty good. Let's see. Is that a college buff type clay? A college buff type clay. A buff type clay? I guess so, yeah. It's a stoneware. It's a stoneware clay. I mean, so it has some grog in it and stuff, so I can show you what it looks like when it's finished. When I first bought this, I thought that it had some of the brown spots in it, but it doesn't. Like the darker brown spots. Because my other clay I had that. But they went and raised the price on me so much that I didn't want to buy it again. So I bought this clay. And I do like the clay. I mean, don't get me wrong, it throws very well. And the firing process was very well. And it seemed like it fit my glazes. So I think it's a decent clay for me. I just wish it had the speckles in it. But let's see. Mary is, without a doubt, one of the most supportive and encouraging people in the entire world. Thank you. Hey, Bullseye Ben, how you doing there, brother? Ben is called also Stan. And live, aka Krusty. Sorry I missed your live, Ben. I was flying past and I saw you, but I had to get ready for my live, so. Okay, now look, if I don't charge my phone, it's gonna die, and it's almost time for bed for our demons. Alright. I know, you're always lurking. You're also busy eating pizza. I had a pizza burger sub today for dinner. All right, now we can handle this guy. Tacos and nacho cheese shells. Wow. Anad, hi. How you doing, Anad? I need pizza too. I tell you what, the pizza burger sub I had was really good. It was from a real Italian restaurant, so it was good. I must not lie, it was good. Did you go live yet, Anad? Anad, I'm going to be making these tonight. Making some dolphins tonight, Anad. Anad is a Indian potter. Very good potter, by the way. Bullseye says, I'm Italian. Okay. You're Italian, but you got a red beard? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Colors from Clay. Anybody wants to support another artist on here, Colors from Clay has his own YouTube channel. So you should check him out too. Yeah, cup. You're also Indian. The feather, not the dot. Gail made salmon, asparagus, sweet potato, and it was delicious. That sounds delicious, actually. I don't like fish, though. But, you know, it still sounds good, though. I like asparagus, for sure. And I like sweet potatoes. I've had salmon before. It's pretty good. I'm just not much of a fish person. I love fishing. I just don't care to eat fish. Pepperoni with a 2-layer cheese. Wow. Yeah, that's some cheese there. I love pepperoni. So I'm quarter Italian, quarter German, and quarter Indian. All right. What's the other quarter? He's Indian, Janice. He's from India. And right about now is his morning time, so he'll probably be going live soon. He saw me doing this yesterday. He's probably thinking, man, that guy's still putting handles on mugs. I had a lot of mugs to do. This is the last one, though. This is the last mug for tonight. So we're going to make dolphin mugs, or dolphin, I don't know, wine glasses. Gail says she likes fish. Half Indian, not quarter. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Missed that, Bullseye. You love mountain trout. I've had some trout already. My problem is the fishy taste, you know? I just have trouble getting around that fishy taste. You're welcome, Anad. I'm Norwegian, Irish, and American. I guess that, you know, all of us are mutts, right? And how you prepare it. White fishes aren't as fishy tasting. Yeah, I agree, Gail, and that's why you know, I would prefer to have a salmon, because the white fishes are less fishy tasting. I totally agree. We have to be careful about our trout that we catch up here. You can't eat too many trout at one time because of the mercury. You get mercury poisoning. How's that? pretty crazy, but that's what happens. Yeah, I'm gonna cut him off. Full-blooded equals inbreeding. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound fun. I never had it, and I don't want to get it. But that's what they say. Don't eat too much trout in our streams at one time. I guess your body won't be able to pass it, and you'll get poisoned by it. So, and of course, we have deer ticks up here. So, Lyme disease is a big problem too. Hi, that old biddy. How you doing this evening? I'm doing pretty good tonight. We got a full moon. It's Friday. And what, it's the 13th, isn't it? So we got everything going for us tonight. And full Norwegian, half Irish, and American. Cool. With Lyme disease, yeah, that's horrible, man. I remember you saying about that. I think you were saying about that yesterday, weren't you? On our stream. Do they think they're going to be able to cure her? I hope they can. I hear that Lyme disease is really a bad thing. That there's a lot of complications from it, apparently. I always don't know everything about it. I'm just from what I heard, at least, Yeah, yeah. Well, she will certainly be in our prayers, that's for sure, buddy. I mean, I know that's a difficult thing to go through. And for you, too. You've got a situation as well going on, so you both are in our prayers. I have a whole prayer list. Norwegian, my dad's side, Irish, my mom's side, and my side is American. Jessica says, gotta go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning. Thanks so much for the info. Nice to meet you all, and looking forward to following your work. Blessings. Thank you. I'm glad you stopped in, Jessica, and you have a good evening, and I hope you have a blessed night and a blessed tomorrow. Yes, Anad, we support you for sure. I think we had several people come over. I didn't have anybody from your side, Anad, come over. I'm surprised, actually, but You should have gained some followers from my side anyhow. I would hope so. I know Ben and I were there the other night. So we're trying to get some people over to you. All right. That mug, I think, is done. Hey, Adrian, you're back. Yeah, Joyce says she was there. Yep, I'm married. I sure am. I'm happily married, by the way. Are you married? What does it say? If you say American, these times Trump will appear. I need 100,000 subs, Bullseye Ben says. Hey Ben, I need 100, or I need 1,000 subs. Awesome. You have children. I have 7 children. I have 13 grandchildren. And my kids aren't done having children yet, so I'll have even more grandkids. Aren't I? Yes, brother, I'm married. Hey, Meow Smith. All right, that mug is done. That's all the mugs I have for the night. You know what that means. Time to make the dolphins. You have 3 children. Awesome. Does anybody in your family make pottery as well? I watched you, Anad. You have a great throwing skills. I thought you were making sinks until I saw the woman patting the bottoms. Yeah, I never seen that before, how they were making the pots. I thought that was pretty interesting too, Gail. My Marie, did you see what happened to my finger? No, I did not see what happened to your finger. I subbed to you a nod, and I will try to be on your live tonight. I just want to get to hopefully 1,000 subscribers one time. I mean, I will, but sooner than later. All right, let's put these away. They can go away to dry. I'm going to put them up on my shelf over here. So they didn't go away. I'm still here. I'm just getting them off of my wheel over here. There we go. I got pretty much a shelf full of mugs. I can't wait to tell everyone at the studio about that technique. Yeah, how about it? I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, he's a very good potter, guys. If you want to go see another potter from India, they have quite a different way of throwing than they do here in the States and Canada. I just go see him. I mean, he's a very good potter. And I think when they say dear, that means friend, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'll look it up, Adrian. So what did you do to it, though? Did you break it? Cut it? Or what happened? So who wants to go see the studio and see some of my pieces? Anybody interested in that before I start making these? Okay, no more like a chunk of skin off. Whoa. Now, how did you do that? That's horrible. That had to hurt. Okay. All right, let's get up and do that. First, I think what I'll do is give you a look at what I'm looking at, so you can kind of get from my perspective. So when I'm sitting here at the wheel, I'm looking at you guys over here. That's myself in the screen, and my stats and stuff like that are here. And you guys, I'm reading my chat over here. So that's what I'm viewing when I'm here live. And so I stand up, you can kind of see my studio. I got some clay sitting up here, and I keep a lot of my tools down in here. My tools down in there. So, and then of course over here, well, here I have my other wheel. This is my smaller wheel. And then of course here I have all the kinds of stuff I'm working on. They're still wrapped up in plastic that I have to get to. And of course all the mugs are up on here. And of course I keep my hats there too. So I can change hats out. I like my hats. And here's a few of my pieces here. Just some of the mugs that I've done. It's kind of hard to see them when they're all like this. So, you know, to what Gail said, you need to put those on a shelf behind you. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put them on a shelf behind me. I'm trying to read the chat as I'm looking here. But yeah, here's some of my clay, some of my glazes. I really love that cobalt blue. That's really cool. Yeah, I got half the basement here. It's half the house, really, is what it is. So another one of my bowls. Another little flower pot. You know, just a small little thing. And I got some of this stuff here that I call sandstorm. So I got some of that. That one there, my clear is not fitting very well for some reason. It's not fitting that clay. Well, we shall see what I can do with that. And this here is like a little sponge holder for the corner of your sink. So you can see here the water will come out that little hole, and then that spout hangs over the sink, and then all the water just goes in there and dries your sponge out. Okay, okay, Anad. I'll come over and see you then. Here's a pretty cool piece. Just a bowl, but it has cinnamon glaze all over it. And this very top up here is a walnut glaze. I don't know if I can get a real good shot of that, but it's a walnut glaze up top. So, yeah, another little planter, a little heart in the bottom. We got a big giant mixing bowl. It's a rather large bowl. A little bit thicker and heavier than most bowls. And of course, here's another nice little bowl. Which one's your favorite color? Is it the cinnamon? Is it this color here? This is your favorite color, I think, right? The cinnamon? I think that's what you said before. If I'm not mistaken. Let me get my glasses so it helps me read a little bit better. It's hard to read the chat when it's that small on my phone. The blue. So you like this blue right here? The cobalt blue? Is this the one you were talking about, Janice? That's pretty much what I have. I have this too, which is a cobalt blue, and I tried to get it to run. Yes, Janice says. Okay. Okay, Adrian, that's good. I'll look it up. Well, let's see. What's this one? Yeah. That's my speckled clay. The new clay is more of a buff clay. I think I have some pieces over here. Like this piece here. Yeah, this is my new clay. And that's what the if I can get it to come in for you, but that's what it looks like. The raw clay. That's again the new clay I got. I thought it had some specks in it, but it doesn't. This is a huge mug right here. Huge mug. This is my speckled clay. Yeah. So that is just a giant mug. Of course, I have another one back here. It's not quite as big, but it's big. Well, it's a mint glaze I have. So yeah, there's a couple more of my pieces right there. Here's a heart. This is Leah's heart that she loves so much. She actually saw that being made. Here's one of these cups I've made with the spout. Then I got mixing bowls. I got pie plates. There's a large pie plate here. Here's some of these cups where you bend over the edge and then you put a straw through here. You missed your heart, by the way. Another big mixing bowl. A couple other pieces in here. There's a piggy bank. Needs to be glazed. All this stuff up here needs to be glazed. You want them all. I see your work. Here, please. Yeah, no, that's a lot of my work. And then here I have, this is actually an urn that somebody wanted. It's just bisque fired. I didn't glaze it yet. So as soon as I find out what color they want, I will glaze it and then it will be done. Here's a plate, blue and oatmeal. Nice dinner. It's actually more of like a pie plate to me. I mean, and then there's the heart. right there that she loves. And some of my other pieces up close. Try to get them. But yeah, there are a bunch of mugs back in here that are swirled mugs. Everybody, pretty much everybody here saw me make those. But yeah, there's your little heart. You'll have to send me your address or whatever, and I can get it to you. So anyhow, here's some more of my work. Some more mugs, more mugs. Some bowls. There's a small soap pump down there. You love that mint too, and the cobalt. Yeah, a lot of people do. And I have my kiln in my kiln room. This is what we call up here in the States, well, the upper states. This is basically a cold cellar, is what they called it. And in here, it's pretty well all brick. It's very cold in here, actually. It is 52 degrees in this place. The kiln told me it's 52 degrees. So yeah, we have stuff around our pipes to make sure they don't burst, because that's actually a water pipe, because it does get cold in here. But yeah, here's my new kiln. So it's just in here chilling. There's my old kiln, very old kiln. It's all manual. And here's a couple more of my pieces. And some more Dolphin pieces. They need to be bisque fired. And over here is a bunch of my furniture for the kiln. Up top I have cones, which you'll see some of the cones down here that I've used already. So yeah, so there's a little tour, guys. So this is when I walk down. This is my studio space right here. All this space here is my studio space, and it's a pretty good space. I mean, I don't know what the size of this is, but it's rather large, actually. But I had to put all these lights in and stuff just to lighten it up down here. It's basement, for goodness sakes. So yeah, the old kiln. The old kiln was completely manual. So, and it's a, you know, it's a decent kiln, but it still needs work. I mean, it's still not the best. And that's why I ended up getting my new kiln. And my new kiln is completely automatic, which makes it kind of nice. Because even when I'm at my regular job during the day, I can check on my kiln on my phone, which makes it kind of nice. All right. Can't wait, and I gotta get your hat, and you can come into the stream and pick out something lovely for Miss Jackie's ears. Well, yeah, yeah. Whenever you stream again, yeah, we'll have to look. Yeah. All right. Let's make some dolphins. You're making coin box. Yes. Yes, it's what we call piggy banks. So they all look like a piggy, but you know, the banks. A nod. Let me get you one. So looks like this, a nod. We have the slot here, but we put a cork here. Okay, so that way you can open it up and take the money out. But that's like what you're saying, a coin box. This is what we would have. What you're saying a coin box would be. This is pretty much what we have. Is what we call a piggy bank, because it's a pig and it's used as a bank. So that's what this is. And if you guys ever see a Nod throw, and he makes these big, what he calls coin boxes, but they're really big, and they have a slot on the side where you can put your coins in. Yeah. How's my lady? My lady is sleeping. She is asleep on her chair. But she's actually doing very well. Thank you for asking. All right. Guess I can build. Well, let's get a bat to work off of. A nod. I don't know how you work with your legs up like this, you know what I mean? When you're sitting on the floor and stuff. That looks hard to me. I know you're probably used to that kind of throwing, but man, that looks tough to me. I'm working on a Shopify, Adrian, yes. One thing about these bats is, you can see here how wobbly it is. So you always got to keep flipping them. Because now this side, it don't wobble. Not everything is big and crazy. I have quite a few dainty pieces, laugh out loud, and even some Christmas ones. Okay. I did see some of the earrings you were showing. Yeah, if anybody hasn't joined Leah's YouTube channel yet, she has her own YouTube channel where she crochets and makes jewelry. And Leah, why don't you put your channel up on there, a link, in case anybody would love to go over and see it, because they really should. I'm looking for my wire cutter. There it is. That's my long one. A nod says, I purchased new electric wheel. Chuck, friend. Okay. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Anad, how'd you get so many followers? So many subscribers? That's crazy. You have 53,000 subscribers. How do you get all those? That's pretty crazy. Maybe you've been on YouTube for a long time. Maybe that's it. Is my guess. Wow. Anand, I only need 1,000. I only want 1,000 of your viewers. That's it. Oh yeah, Adrian. No, I'm working on one though. I'm working on a Shopify. So guys, I'm kind of doing this dolphin a little bit differently than I did the other one. I'm going to try rolling it, and then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to shape it with my hands like I do handles, right? And see what that looks like, because I don't need them to be very big, as you know from this piece here. The body doesn't need to be very big. Leah says, I will also take 5 subscribers, please. Thank you, Anad. Thank you. This clay is really wet as it is. I gotta be careful. So I think what I'll do is start there, and then if I break it off, because I figure I've got to do this and this and this, so let's take off that much of it. So we're here and come around, and some of this will go way down here. So there we go. I want to try to find an easier way of making these. It is so labor intensive, right? I mean, so my little dolphin. I'm going to thin his mouth out a little bit more. There we go. Thin it out more so it comes down and around. I want them to be a little bit smaller, I think. Because to be honest with you, I wouldn't make him so fat. Although he looks better fat, doesn't he? He looks better fat. This is too skinny. This is too skinny. Let's make this again. Okay, Murray. Okie. I don't have Facebook. It's okay. Also take 5 subscribers, please. Just want to stay steady above 50. You love a chunky dolphin. Yeah, so do I. He looks like he's better off, right? Looks like he's eating very well. So we're just going to start it again. Well, I don't have a whole, I mean, you can contact me with my email. But yeah, if you want to wait till next year till I get my Shopify store up, I mean, it's not going to be too long. Just, you know, another month or two I'll have it. It's just hard to get to it. That's my problem. But I just need to focus on it because everybody's asking, and I'm sure I could sell quite a bit. I could have sold a lot, actually, for Christmas, but I didn't get my act together to get it done. All right, guys, we're going to go up here. We don't need to have him break. So excited. Yeah, me too. Let's see. I wonder, Murray, if you could add products here on YouTube. I can't yet. I don't think I can do that yet. That's why if I have 1,000 subscribers, then I think I can. But YouTube, for some reason, I don't know. They limit you. You know, I don't know. They want you inspired to be a lot more subscribers and stuff like that. So Praja should be. Well, I wish I could pronounce your name correctly. Hello. My second channel. Okay. I gotcha. Well, thank you, Anad. Anad seems like he's a um, a very good artist, and I think he's pretty well made it. Especially when it comes to YouTube, I think he's pretty well made it. With that many subscribers, I think he has. All right. So I think this is what we're going to do, because he's going to be a good dolphin. I'll thin this out more up here and stuff, but he's going to be a good dolphin. So he's got to set up for a while. You know what? Since I have this here, just curiosity, I want to weigh it. I want to know how much clay I'm using. Wow. Anybody want to guess? I don't know if you can see it, but it's like 14.5 ounces of clay is what he comes to. Now he's going to get hollowed out, but that tells me that if I make another one at 14.5 ounces in this shape, they should be equal, right? Let's see. So this guy's got to dry. Let's make another one. And that tells me there's not enough clay in there to make that one. So, what about this one? Yeah, so we got way too much there. Potter family, yes. Yeah, there's 14 already. That was perfect. Half an ounce right there. Let's see. Mary, do you have another device that you could see something on? No, I don't. You mean right this minute? No, I don't. I have a little something I did for you. Oh, cool. I'd love to get your live reaction. Oh. We'd have to go live together, I think. And maybe we could do that tomorrow. I mean, you know. Because I don't know if you have my phone number or not. Or I think we can actually do that over Discord, right? I think we can. I've got to be getting close here. I've ignored your comment. What did you say? You said Potter family, and I said yes. What other comment was there, Anad? Oh, that's his second channel? Yes. That's his second channel, yes. Let's bring this guy over. And this guy should look the same. Yep. There we go. So there's two bodies of dolphins. That they have to dry. Okay? They have to dry, and then we're going to have to open them up and take some of the weight out of them. And then we'll be able to address some of these other issues and make them more like a dolphin. So we'll keep these guys something like this, I think. We'll keep them looking up a little bit. Now I need to be this way. So if I keep them looking that way a little bit more, like this one here, and if I put the mug like right here on his head, and he's still in the upward motion, it helps keep this flat so that when this heats up, it doesn't try to sink on me. Because that can happen too. Now, hold on. Is it in channel, right? Yeah, I text you something special and text it to you in disclaimer, maybe another tab on the PC. I'm just too excited for you to see it. Healthy looking dolphins. They will shrink. Yeah, for sure, Joyce, they will shrink. I'm live in 50 minutes. 50 minutes later. Friend, please come to... What's deer mean to you guys? What's deer mean? I don't understand that. But anyhow. Yes. So everybody... Anad will be live in 50 minutes. And Parajamati Prajapati. Wish I could pronounce that correctly. But okay, Anad. Sounds good. I want to see it so bad. Laugh out loud. Okay. Let me see if I can find it on my phone. It might be on my computer. I don't know. Ugh. So anyhow, these guys will be like this. So now what we have to do is throw the tops and the bottoms of these things. So let me see if I can look on my phone quick. And you guys can look at my dolphins. See, I don't know if I can do this on my phone. Let me see here. Do this. Yeah, I'm still live. Let's see. I turn this around. Hey guys, how you doing? I gotta get my little dot in the center of my head. That way, in case Bullseye or whatever get mad at me, he has a place to aim. Let's see. Where was that? They can't see the logo, I guess, right? Yeah. Did you see my expression? I thought it was pretty cool, actually. Let me hook you guys back up again. I have you backwards, don't I? Here we go. Now you see me. Alright. So Leo was working on a logo for me. And it looks really cool. And, but I don't think I'm able to show it to you guys. But I really liked it. Am I crooked? Am I crooked now? Hopefully that's better. Hopefully that's better. Yeah, let's see. Did that cut off my head, guys? Or has my head been cut off the whole time? Hopefully that's a little bit better. All right, let's get started. Did you see it? Yes, I did see it actually, Leah. This comment is the Potter family. Yes. Okay, I understand now. So that's your official page for the Potter family. That's cool. Let's see. Let me see. Still excited to see it. Yeah, I do like it. Praja says, I'm Indian. Nice that you stopped in, bud. I see your street. I see your street. Okay. I can change the font or whatever different elements, but I thought you'd appreciate the dolphins. I do like the dolphins. I don't know if I want them on my logo, but I do like the way it looks. Because I'm not always just going to do dolphins, you know what I mean? But I do like it. You did a good job, I think. Hi, Benaras. Hi, how you doing? Another Indian potter. It's that time of the night, guys. We do get a lot of people from India on this page. A lot of potters. Searching for other potters. So how you doing, brother? I try to check in on you every once in a while. Did you see a nod? A nod's on here? Yeah, Potter family, yeah. But they're special to you. But like I said, I can change them. It was just a little something I thought of. I like it, Leah. I do like it. But I don't think I'll have it for my complete logo. But I do like the logo. So I like the dolphin. I like how you made him. I like how you made that whole thing. I think that looks cool. I wish I could show everybody else. But because I do like it. Thank you, Joyce. Indian 3 Potters. Your life in the time joining. Yeah. You want me to join? I'll join. And Adrian says, I'm still here. I'm just lurking. That's all right, Adrian. I don't mind you lurking. Everybody's busy. I have all sorts of other elements. I'll send you some ideas. I have a little pottery symbol and a little vase and one of those Egyptian tower things. Okay. All right, cool, Leah. Oh, you're a nod. Okay, now I think I'm understanding. So this is your second page that you started. Benra said, hello. Where's he? Yeah, so we have 2 of you in here. So we have a nod and we have Bandarasi. I think that's how I say his name. And they are actually both very good potters, guys. If you ever want to see how India makes pots, they're good ones to watch, to be honest with you. So I'd go and watch them if you could. I don't know how we can get them to put a link on there. I don't think they're able to put links on the page. But somehow we'll have to get to where we can get their links on here too. Anand is very well known apparently in India. He's got a huge following, and Banarazi he has a good following too. But they're both very good potters, And Anand has a second page that he's trying to show us, which is Paraja Body, Parvado, which might mean pottery. I wish I could pronounce your names, guys. I don't speak that language. But anyhow, Anand's, yeah, his second page, which is his pottery family, is the second page he was saying. So yeah, good potters, guys. If you ever want to follow some of them guys and see some more interesting stuff from other countries, which I always find interesting. Their throwing is a lot different. They don't do it on a wheel like this. Bannaraz, my city. The name. Oh, okay. That's your city. My name is Rajkumar. Oh man, I feel like I'm butchering your name up, and I don't want to. I wish I could pronounce it better. I'm watching the news and lurking. That's fine, Janice. That's perfectly fine. The watch hours help me. I don't mind at all, guys. I appreciate you just lurking, you know? At least you're sticking around. Okay, Gail says... Oh, okay. So she found his page. Thank you, Gail. This is my father. Chanel, dear. My father name is Baldavade. Okay. Okay. And Gail found Anand's page. His channel. So there you go, guys. There's two potters that you could follow. Yeah, like I said, if you want to see another country and how they make pottery, it's rather different than how we do it here. They don't have pottery wheels like this. They have a big wheel, and they sit on the ground, and they usually throw on a hump. So they'll have a whole bunch of clay that they center, and then they'll throw off the top part of that clay to make pieces. Which, you know, there are potters here in the States that throw off humps as well. But these guys sit there like Indian style, you know, on the ground, and there's a big wheel that's one speed and just goes around. And then these guys just work right off of that constantly. It's really neat if you want to experience how other countries do that, or how at least these guys do it in India. You should go check them out. I'm serious. I was amused. I mean, I think they're very good potters, both of them. Wrapping presents and lurking. That's cool. I'm the wrapping presents lurking. Yeah, Gail, I appreciate that. Bye-bye. See you later, brother, and I'll catch you maybe later on, okay? I think Anand, if I'm not mistaken, Anand kind of speaks English a little bit. It seems like they both write English pretty good, unless they use like a Google Translate. I don't know, but they might. Anand actually did a live where he put a big cloth around his eyes. And he did everything blindfolded, which is pretty cool. I mean, I gotta say that it's not a hard thing to do for a potter to throw blindfolded, because we do like for me, and probably for every potter out there, it's more about the feeling of the clay and how it moves in your hands. So I don't have to really watch the clay, because watching it really doesn't tell me anything new than what my hands have already told me. So But yeah, to watch him do it blindfolded, it's entertaining, right? Okay, so I don't need that much clay for a base. So let me, so that was 14.5 ounces for the body of the dolphin. And that says it's 13. The channel name is Potter Family. Okay, thank you. Let's do like, that's 9 ounces. Yeah, let's just try 9 ounces and let's see what the base looks like at 9 ounces. I want to try to get an idea of how much how much clay goes into them. I like the Blaine making coin box. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Anand. I will go and join the Potter family. The channel name. I will join that one for you, okay? When I'm done with my live, I'll run over there and do that. Let's see, is that going to be a big enough base? I don't think that's a big enough base. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. That actually probably is a pretty good sized base. All right, guys, so we're going to go with that. What did I say that was? Did I say it was 9 ounces? I think I did. Let's see. This channel subs is 21,000. Holy smokes, dude. I only need 1,000, please. I need 1,000 on my channel. I don't know that I got any more. Can anybody tell if I got any more subs? Thank you, Anand. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Yes, 9 ounces. Thank you. Thank you, Joyce. Okay, so you have 14.5. We have 9. So I need another one of these at 9 ounces. And let's just get a rough size here. All right. Because what I want to try to do, guys, is get these to a point to where I can just weigh out the clay, lay them out like I just did, the next day come back and start cutting them apart and start putting them together. That's the whole idea, is that all this stuff dries together and then the next day I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? So if I can get these to that point, that would just be awesome. So that's 9 ounces. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention to myself. All right, let's see. Come on, there we go. Oops, did that wrong. There we go. Okay, 15.9. Now I need to do this. I was close. Yeah, I have to write it down, Gail, for sure. 198. Okay. Well, I gained a couple tonight so far. Yeah, I'd love to get to 200. Yeah, I need a pottery. I do have a notebook, by the way. I do. I have my Bible, and okay. I keep my Bible right up here. Believe it or not, I keep my Bible in a closed case. But oh, put you up there. Yeah, this is my Bible. I keep it in here because it's so dirty down here. But then I do have a book, Gail. I do have a book. Finding a pencil can be tough sometimes. But I do keep a journal. All right. Oh my gosh, I have all kinds of stuff in here. All right. So these are the dolphins. Oh my goodness. A good pencil is hard to find. Let's see. I hate to put it in pen. Let me sharpen this real quick. It's an old school pencil sharpener, but it works great. All right. So the dolphins. Dolphins, the body is 14.5. The base is 9. All right. So I just gotta keep track of this. Keep my pen here, pencil there. You stay there. Let's see, Anand, hello. Come to my live stream 30 minutes later. When I'm done with my live, Anand, I'll be there. But this is going to be a later live. Okay? I'm going longer than normal, Anand. But I will be there after my live. Keep track of the weights, sizes, firings, glazes, and then the notes on how everything turned out. Yes. Absolutely, Gail. I do actually do that for most of my items, but the dolphins I never did that with. The dolphins really were only going to be a one-time thing. So as you can tell, they're not a one-time thing anymore. Still just lurking, Adrian says. We live, Friday Night Live. Alright, this one here, we'll get it down to the way the other one was. This has got a little bit of a wiggle to it. MZ. Yeah, well, I'm glad to see you here. Where are you from, MZ? Are you from the United States? Are you from India? I get a lot of people from India. Australia. Yeah, it's interesting how I find followers, you know, or how followers find me. Order with everything. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you have to, you know, to keep track of everything. I mean, you have to be, you certainly have to keep things in order. Yeah, no, I need like 1,000. I only have like 200 subs. It's like 198. I have like, that's all the subs I have. I'm just trying to make my channel grow, you know, like everybody else is, you know. But I don't want to beg you, brother. I don't want to. I'm not here to beg you. I'm really just kind of joking around with you. I don't really, you know. I'm not begging. U.S. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have a pretty good channel here, actually. I mean, we have a lot of great people in the chat. Um, from people from all over are in the chat. All right, so there's the two bases right here. And MZ, do you want to know what we're working on? We are working on making dolphin glasses. These are out of clay. So this is what we're working on right now. It's a little dolphin. $198, Joyce said. I'm so busy today, I can't wait to get to rest. Waffle or pancakes? Well, let's see. I like them both. So one of each, actually, would do. All right, so now we need to do the top. So let's go and do the top of them. All right. Thank you, MZ. Thank you, Anad. I am Anad. Well, thank you. Thank you, Anad. Thank you. All right, so how much do you think I need for the top part? I tell you what, hey, Gail, you're a good one. What do you think I should use for my top one? I really think that it's probably going to be closer to, I don't know, 10 ounces? 10 ounces of clay? That's what I'm thinking. Roughly 10 ounces of clay. What do you think, Gail? I think that's roughly 10 ounces. Thank you, Anad. Thank you. I think I got you quite a few subs tonight too, buddy. I think there's quite a few people in my chat that came over and they subbed to your channel. I talked you up, buddy. I talked you up. Sorry, I heard my name, but I was outside with my doggy. Okay. So, Gail, I was talking about the top part of the dolphin. This part here, the top glass part. How much clay do you think that is? I think it's like 10 ounces of clay. That's what I'm thinking. Roughly 10 ounces of clay. What's your best guess? Yes, good, Anad. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe, she says. Okay. Well, let's see here. I'm going to try 10 ounces and we're going to see what that looks like, I think. I know I need to make it bigger than what it looks like, but thank you, Joyce. I'm tired. I might just go to bed. Okay. Hey, man, if you're tired, I understand. I appreciate you being here, you know. Stick around for us. Hey, Barbie. Are you going to bed, Adrian? Well, it has to be supported by 9 ounces, so maybe 7-ounce bowl. Okay. India, my rocket gold. Good. Okay, I'm not sure what that word is, but you know. I might take a nap. Maybe a very good friend also gives live Friday, Saturday, Sunday at 11:30 Laugh Out Loud, and there's no way I can make it until 2 from now on. Hey, that's okay. I probably won't. I'm not going to make it till that long, but you know, it's a longer live, so. If you want to take a nap, you're more than welcome to. I mean, I appreciate you all just hanging out here once in a while. That's all. Let's see. What time is it for you guys? It's like 9:30 p.m. for me. It's 9:30 for me too, like 9:37. Yes, once it's hollowed. Yeah, I got you, Gail. No, I'm staying here, Adrian says. I was telling MG. Okay, good. All right. Awesome, Barbie. So you're on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. Let's see. But either way, you know, my adopted uncle will get the watch hours even if I nap. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Lee. I appreciate it. All right, guys. Let's see what this looks like. Will this clay equal this mug? I don't know. I think it's asking a lot. That's what I think. I'm in North Carolina now. Wow. Born in Florida. How do you like North Carolina? Did you hope you missed the hurricane down there? That's horrible, those people down there in North Carolina. I think it being balanced for drinking out of. Okay. East Tennessee here, Leah says. Today I am making clay, Anad says. Alright, so let's start here. Because I really don't want a wide base at the bottom. Let's see how big I can make this. I am live now. 1 minute. Okay, Anad. I will be over when I'm done with my live. Anad is very persistent, which is probably why he has so many subs. I'm in the Midwest now, but mostly raised in the South. My grandparents got hit by the hurricane, but it wasn't too bad. Thank goodness. What do you think, Miss Gail? Maybe I should do a shape like that, Gail. It looks big. Yeah, better not throw a stone, I might hit you. I'm still complaining that it's too cold up here after years of living here. It's cold up here in the north, let me tell you. But it'll shrink down, Gail. Well, the dolphin weight was 14 and a half, but of course it's still full of clay. I think I'm going to have to, after this, I'm going to have to go on Anod's channel and keep putting my link in there for my YouTube page. I mean, he's pretty persistent here, isn't he? There we go. I think it looks pretty good, Gail. I really do. Oh, look at that. So this is the base diameter, right? Look at that. So it's the same diameter as the base. That's actually pretty cool that I was able to do that. And that was just a guess because I'm looking at this, and this is roughly the same size as this base. But I'm thinking that was about 9 ounces of clay to do that. And I think I'm right. How about the height? It seems the cup should be a third of the dolphin height. I gotcha. It might be, Gail. So the dolphin is here. So he's probably a little over a third. Is my guess, Gail. I think he's a little over a third. Because if I have the base here, I don't know. What do you think, Gail? I think that he's a little over a third, which I think should be okay. Yeah. Amen, Mary. That'd be great, Mary. Yeah, I think I should do that. He'll be on for a while. This is fun, Muirhead. Thank you. Yeah, he will be on for a while because this is his morning. He'll go almost, I don't know. He goes for long lives. So it's his job, apparently. I'm pretty sure. So I think that's one of them right there. What's the height of this thing? I should write this down, right, Gail? And Mr. Terry, write that in your book. I probably need somebody like you, Gail, to keep me straight. Let's see. Still got wet on my hand. All right. So the top, the cup, I'll call it the cup. And it was 10 ounces. It's the same size as the base, but really I need to get a better size of that. So I should need to get my tape measure. And I thought I had it laying here, but I don't. I don't have it laying here. All right, let me go get my tape measure so I can get better measurements because Gail's going to be after me if I don't. A big giant yes, she says. Gail's going to say, hey, where's your tablet? You need to be logging all this stuff. I'm going to say, Gail, you cannot lie, that's for sure. I need to log everything. All right, so if this is the same size as the base, and if I measure this out, I'm at 4 inches. 4 inches exactly. And then if I measure this out, I am 3 3/4 of an inch. All right. So I'm 4 inches across, so I gotta draw this out. I can show you guys my notes then. So I'm at 4 inches in height, or 3 3/4 in height. I am, my diameter is 4 inches. Okay, I did not measure the dolphins though. I gotta measure the bodies. And this one is going to be 4 inches in diameter. And I'll have to measure the dolphins out then. I'll measure their bodies. I know the ounces of clay. I just have to, measure them out. Yes, a bit. Those to speak English to English speakers. Yeah, anyhow. How about that? I've had good teachers over the years. Yes, I'm sure you have, Gail. Unfortunately, the only teachers I've ever had have been in high school. I never went to another potter and learn from him. I've never done that. Yeah, I probably should have because it probably would have helped a lot. But all right, so I'll put him there. All right. All right, so now I need another 10 ounces. MZ, are you going? I've got to head out, get some sleep. Have a wonderful night, everyone. All right, MZ, good to see you in here. I appreciate you finding us. I'm glad you did. I'll probably be live tomorrow, too. I will have, if you hit the bell, and make sure that you get notified when I go live. I'm going to put out when I'm going to go live, okay? Hi, MZ. Good night, MZ. Especially not having to remember what clay or glaze I used. Yeah. Well, and glazes can be tough sometimes because when they run, you got to think, well, okay, did I put this glaze on top of this glaze or was it the other way around? Because sometimes it's hard to tell, you know? And you will get a different result, of course, as you know, Gail. If you put this color on top of this one, you get a different look than when you put this color on top of this one. So, pottery's fun. And I think when it comes to glaze making, that's going to be even more fun. If you ask me, I think I'm going to enjoy that part of it. Because I think it's going to be, I am very detail oriented when it comes to that kind of stuff. And I think that I'll do good there. I really do. So. Subscribe, please. Thanks. Yeah, but he'll be back soon. He's going through it with the holidays. I'm in contact with him on Discord, and he has a main number. He's to talk. Rough time here. Okay. Exactly, Gail says. Absolutely. Tons of fun. I think so. For sure. All right. There's 10 ounces. What is that? I don't need some weird stuff in my clay. Okay. Oh, you get there. All right. Looks like I have 23 likes. Looks like I have 8 concurrent viewers, and I have 259 views, it says. It's not telling me if I got to 200 yet tonight. I don't think I did, but now they make cone 6 glazes that replicate cone 10 glaze. Really? That would be cool. I gotta look at that. I'm gonna buy a glaze book because I don't think I have one. No, I don't have a glaze book yet. I mean, I have lots of pottery books, but I don't have. And then I gotta get a tablet or something that I can keep all my notes in, because I'm gonna have to take a lot of notes when I do glazes. Lots and lots of notes. Because you got to be able to replicate it. What is in that clay? I feel like there's something in my clay. It's amazing. Mako does. Okay. I like Mako. Now tell me, what's the difference between cone 6 and cone 10? A lot. The difference is a firing temperature, for sure. So cone 6 is what? 2,232 degrees. I think that's what it is. Cone 10 is, I don't know. I have to look it up, actually. I don't want to tell you wrong. Well, that's a good one. Yeah. Barbie. Yeah, you tried to stomp me, didn't you? I actually haven't looked at that sheet for a while. But, yeah, cone 10 glazes do run more. Thank you, Gail. But you can kind of replicate that a little bit if you do a hold time on your kiln at a cone 6, you just have to be careful. I need to get my notebook to tell you. Well, that's a great question though, Barbie. So I'm sure Gail has her book, but all us potters try to keep notes on that kind of stuff. Like when I do firing, I have a chart that I keep track of all my heat and my length of time that I'm firing. Because with my manual kiln, I had no way to know really where I was at exactly. I could look in and see my cones, but I couldn't. It's still, I still question it, and I try to keep track of the heat. So I got a pyrometer so I could keep track of the heat that my kiln was climbing at, and then where I could actually do a hold time if I want to do a hold time. You can. I have to experiment. 2,381 degrees. Now, Leah, what cone is that? Do you know what cone that is? I don't think that's a cone 6. I mean, let's say this. It's close to a cone 6, but it's over. That's actually over a cone 6. Cone 10, right, okay. So, did I get this one looking like the other one, or did I actually thin it out too much? I need to do this. Gail says, okay, I'm getting my notes now. Gail says, okay, I have to get it now. I have to go get the book. She can't handle it. She goes, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. But Barbie, it's a good question. I mean, I know you might, it is a simple question, but when you're asking a potter these specific questions, we don't want to be wrong. We don't want to tell somebody wrong. And actually, when it comes to glazing and your kiln firing, it's actually a science. I mean, we keep track of everything, and because you just have to keep track of it all. If you don't keep track of your glazing, your glaze firing, you just won't know what you have, and you don't know how to recreate that. Well, let's say you have something that came out of that kiln, it was like amazing, right? But if you didn't track that firing, you would never know how to get back to that, because the glaze alone won't be the same every time. It will change with temperatures. So that's why it's so important to know these things if you're firing and to keep track of it. All right, I think I got this right. I'm a little bit over, and I bet you I'm taller than what I was. Oh no, I'm actually the right size. But it's a little bit taller, but that's okay. I don't mind that. Toga tang tang. Legit. Tell me if I'm wrong, but answer the question. Simply, I believe the difference is the degree to which they can withstand after being fired. Yeah, so it's time and temperature together. Time and temperature. Each glaze is made to go to a certain temperature. It's just the way you formulate the glaze, because you can make a glaze to go to cone 10 too. So the way you formulate your glaze goes to a certain cone number. And then at that point, when you watch your kiln, you need to make sure you get to that particular number. But it has to do with heat and time. Because I may be going to a cone 6, and just because I'm going to a cone 6, and I tell the kiln to go to the cone 6, it will get there. But if I put on a hold time, the hold time will raise the cone level to like a 6.5 to 7 because I lengthened the amount of time. So it's time and temperature together always. And I hope I explained that somewhat. Yeah. Okay, Gail, much like when I make soap or lotion, got to write down what you did so you know what works and doesn't. I understand that completely. Okay, yeah, it's the same kind of thing, Barbie. Yeah. Yes, cone 6 clay can melt if fired. Yes, absolutely. So, you know, when we talk about cones, as a matter of fact, I thought I had some laying here. I thought I had some here laying here. Let me go get my cones because this is actually it's a good topic, actually. Ugh. Ooh, it's cold in that room. Especially when you don't have any shoes on. All right. So cones. So here is a cone 7. And here's a cone 6 and here's a cone 5. So I wanted to go to a cone 6. But what I did was I put a hold time on of 10 minutes. So what the hold time did is it actually took the cone 6 and went further. So that means it fired past a cone 6. And it started to bend the cone 7. So when a clay melts, it melts much like the cones do. So if I have a clay body that goes to a cone 6, if I go over the cone 6, your clay will start to melt, actually. Okay? Now, typically clay bodies, they say cone 6, but they can go higher, right? But you do get to a point where that temperature is too high for that clay, and it will simply melt just like this cone melts. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Yes, cone 6 melt if you fire to cone 10, 11, 12. Okay, Leah, I'm getting it now. That makes sense. Thank you. Heat work. Yes, heat work. Thank you, Joyce. Yeah, teamwork, laugh out loud. He's got to run to the shelf for kiln room. Yeah, the kiln room. Oh, Gail retracted her message. She wasn't ready. Let's see. Don't worry, Murray. I'm still here. Okay, Adrian, thank you. I'm glad you're still here. My copy and paste was too big. Oh, Gail. Wow, so cones are like timers. Yeah, in a way, yes. Cones tell you when your work is done. A good cone 6, matter of fact, let me go back to the kiln room. Okay, so I don't have a super good cone 6 to show you, I don't think. All right, because I overfired my 6 because I went 10 minutes past. But anyhow, like you see here's cone 7. Cone 7 dropped like a cone 6 would be. All right, so when a cone goes over, and it shouldn't be that far down, but anyhow, it will tell you when it's done, when it gets to a certain point of that arc. When it goes past that arc, it starts to melt like this. And when you get past even hotter, it goes like this and starts melting like crazy. So yeah, you can tell how much time the kiln has been there by keeping track of that and temperature. But you have to keep track of them both. Let's see. Yeah, kind of. Good way to look at it. The door, shuffle door. Leah. uh, Codes measure temperature, time at a certain temp. Yeah, yeah. Because anytime you do a firing, it's always time plus temperature. You know, if I raise the time, the temperature goes up. You know, because it's the work. It's the amount of work. You know, that's in that kiln. Okay. More like a candy thermometer. I'm okay. My finger hurts like hell, but the general chat, you will see it. Yeah. So anyhow, that's a little bit of information on the cones. So. But you have to keep track, like even when you make your glazes, you have to make sure that of what they're capable, what temperature they're actually capable of going to. And cone 6 represents a temperature. So, hey, Bullseye's back. Yeah, I'm committed. Looks like it hurts. If it makes you feel any better, my fiance was messing with his pew-pews today and cut his thumb down almost to the bone. Ouch! That had to hurt. Barbie, so if you're in a hurry, you can bump up the temp. No. Not exactly. So, if you bump up the temp, it'll change the way the glazes look. They won't, if you go too fast, your results will not be the same. So what you're looking for is a nice arc when you're glazing, right? Or when you're doing your firing, you want it to be a nice arc. I think it's like 150 to 200 degrees an hour is the kind of heat climb you want to have. If you do it slower, you're probably going to get to a higher cone level because it's, again, you have to get that time right with the rise of the temp. It's a kind of a balance. And that's why you should take good notes when you're firing, because you want to try to achieve that. Like if you have a good kiln firing, when you open it, you want to know exactly where that was, the arcs of that firing. Like my new kiln will give me a graph of what that kiln firing looked like on paper, basically, is what it did. So it allows me to actually put that into my computer, and I can keep track of my kiln firings that way. So I want to try to keep my kiln firings. If I have a good result, I want to try to keep them looking all the same each time in order to get the same result. So you can't speed your kiln up. That's not good. You don't want to slow it down. I mean, if anything, you want to slow your kiln down, is you want to keep it like around, well, under 200 degrees. If you have, I'm trying to explain this the best I can. Like, let's just say you're going to do a bisque firing. You don't have any glaze on it. This is just raw clay. And just say that you want to try to hurry this bisque firing up, which I don't recommend at all. If you were trying to do that, I would probably put your pieces in the kiln and set your kiln to not go any higher than like probably below 200 degrees. I'd keep it below 200 degrees, okay? And I'd keep it below 200 degrees for like 4 hours. If you thought there was any kind of moisture in your clay, I would let that kiln just sit there below 200 degrees, probably like 175, somewhere around there, for like 4 hours. And that way you have a better chance that your pieces are dry at that point. Now you're ready for your kiln to start climbing to around probably 150 to 200 degrees per hour, roughly. Um, so, but that would be like for a bisque firing. And a glaze firing is kind of the same thing. People have put, they have put their pieces in and let them sit there like 200 degrees for an hour or two, right? Before they start ramping their kiln up. The 200 degrees is not going to do anything to your clay or the glaze, okay? However, when you start ramping it up, you're going to see it, your line go like this, and then all of a sudden it's going to go like that. Because you're ramping it up, you're doing a quick fire like that. And like I said, mine have been right around 175 to 200 degrees per hour, roughly, to get the results I've been getting. So it's just time and temperature. It's kind of, little things can make a big difference. If it's too long of a, if you get up to your top temperature and you sit there for like, people say like, I'll sit there for a half an hour. It's like a half an hour, that raises your cone. It's heat work. You raise the cone. So you need to be careful if you do that. Because your glazes could run all the way down to the kiln shelves, and then you're screwed, right? So you got to do a lot of research and talk to other potters and try to get some results from, if you're using like commercial glazes, try to get the results of what other people had and how they fired, and that'll help you out. So it's kind of a big deal. I mean, if I think about it, it's a lot to learn. Miss Muirhead, okay, dang. Okay, I'm laying down. Love y'all. Let you lull me to sleep slowly. La La Land. Oh, man. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, it's getting late. It's 10 o'clock. I understand. Yes, let the bisque candle. Yes. They call it candling. Yeah. That's the term they use, Gail, for sure. I'm still here building a table for the ball and chain. Come on, she ain't that heavy. Oh, man. And I don't open my kiln till it's under 100. Yeah, I let my kiln come that way down. Like it will be completely closed up. And it will be closed up till it gets roughly to about 300 degrees. And 300 degrees or 350 degrees is roughly like an oven temperature, right? A lot of my bowls and that kind of thing will go in the oven. And they'll take up to 350 degrees, right? And when it's done in your oven, you don't let it sit there, you pull it out, right? So what I do for my kiln is I take it down to it gets to about 350. And then what I'll do is I'll crack the lid open roughly 3 to 4 inches. I'll crack the lid so it's just up a little bit, and I'll let more of the heat out, and I'll start opening up all of the bung holes as well. But then I'll let the temperature go all the way down to like Gail said, right around 100 degrees, because it's hot in that kiln. It stays hot for quite a long time, and even just to pull pieces out, you want to do it by hand. You don't want to have to wear big bulky gloves and maybe bump something. It's a good idea just to let it cool off, I know it's exciting to open a kiln load, but you got to let it give it time. I hope I'm not rambling here, guys. You have to let me know. I guess I can ramble. Let's see. Bye now, Leah. Thanks, love. Then just put a brick on the top and let it go down. Yeah. I don't like to hear the pieces talking. I don't either, Gail. I have opened a kiln load, pulled the stuff out of the kiln, and I'm hearing this bing, 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 and I'm thinking, oh my gosh. I hate to hear that too, because that means your glaze is not fitting to the piece. Probably. I hate to see it. I hate to hear it. So far with the new kiln, I haven't had that issue whatsoever. But I hate to hear that. I'm with you, Gail. Let's see. Not at all very informative. Okay, I'm glad, Barbie. I can ramble and repeat myself. It's ADD, so that's just the way I am. Yes, you have to be patient. I know it's hard. Yeah, or it's too hot. Yes, you've got a good point, Gail. Or it's just too hot. Um, so I figure at 350 degrees, my pieces can come out of the kiln. Um, but I don't. I wait because when I want to unload it, I want to unload the whole thing. And the further down the kiln you get, the hotter it is. So top may be wherever your temperature sensor is, um, wherever it's at, it's telling you that's right there is that temperature. But down below, it's probably a lot hotter. So you might as well just wait. That's just good to wait till your kiln cools off. That's what I do. It's exciting though. It's hard because when you do a kiln firing, or when you do a glaze firing, oxidation, it's exciting because when you have glazes and you're like excited, like I put this glaze combination together. I can't wait to see how it turns out. So it's kind of like Christmas. Every time you open a kiln load, it's like Christmas to me. It's very exciting, and so it's hard to hold back your anticipation. There's like take a little peek, put a little flashlight in, take a little peek. I've done that already, you know. That's why I put a kiln or a cone pack on every shelf. I don't put it on every shelf, but I do put it on top, middle, and bottom. Because I like to know where I'm at on those three sections. Now my kiln has 3 sections to it, so I put it on every section. In every section, I should say. Me too. It's so exciting. It is. It is very, very exciting. So we have 7 people here yet. That's awesome, though. I mean, I'm happy for 7 people. So these should be dry for tomorrow to put them together. If I let them out all night, they'll probably be pretty dry. We'll be able to cut open. We'll be able to cut open our dolphins and hollow them out, and we'll be able to put them to our bases. They should be able to stand on their own at that point. If not, we'll just help them out and put the fins on and make the eyes and the breathing port, and they're going to look like dolphins. They're going to look awesome, I think. Right now, they're so wet. They're very, very wet. And I think I documented everything. These look I think these look... This one here is a little bit taller, I think. It doesn't matter to me. I like a little bit of difference in them. I don't need to have them perfectly the same. I'm okay with them being a little bit different. And also, I'm super curious. I also slow dry all of my greenware. Yes, you have to slow dry your greenware. As you saw over here, let me take this off here. So, as you can see here, a lot of this stuff is bagged. That is because I'm drying it slowly. You have to dry it slowly. And what I have up here on the very top shelf, as you see up on here, my mugs and stuff, they're all pretty well dried up. I mean, there's some of them, there's still some dampness in them. But yeah, I mean, keep them bagged up. It doesn't hurt to keep stuff bagged up. Let it dry slowly, especially if it's a thick piece. If you have a very thick piece, dry it very slow. If it doesn't dry slow, it will crack. That's how all my shelves look, she says. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what they should look like. I mean, if you're if you got any kind of wear, you don't want it to dry too quickly, because too quickly means it's going to crack. You know, I don't care if you press your bottoms of all your mugs or your bowls or whatever. If it goes too quick, you're going to crack it. Period. I don't care. I don't care who you are. uh, or it dries uneven. Yes, exactly. And that's what happens. It dries uneven. It'll probably warp or it'll crack. Yep. And it will not be correct. Green Greendale equals green clay. Yeah. Greenware. Yes. Exactly. Greenware. Greenware equals, and it's not necessarily color. It's just, that's what we call it. You know? So, I mean, it's like this stuff here is completely wet. Very, very wet. But you get to some of the other pieces, they're starting to dry off more. And there are some pieces here that are actually what you would call bone dry. Like, take for instance this piece here. This is what I would call bone dry. And you can kind of see how dry that actually is, I think. I think it comes across the camera. It's very, very, very dry. Oh, look, there's my stamp, MP. But then you have some pieces. If I come over here, so here's a piece. Now look how, here's where the color comes from. You see how it looked green? That's where the word greenware comes from. But you can see here, it's a little bit drier right here. But where the handle is, it's a little bit wetter. Okay? And if these two don't dry together, you'll crack them right here. And I probably should put these in a bag, actually, the more I'm thinking about it. Because I don't want them cracking on me. I mean, this one's doing good, too. This one right here, it's drying nicely right across here. That's what I need to have. I think this one's drying. Yep, this one's drying good, too. Yeah, so these are all, I mean, they're drying good. I sometimes I get a little anxious, but they're all drying pretty good, I think. So yeah, you can kind of see the roughness in this clay a little bit, the way it is. This is the grog that's in it. But then if you look like down here, you can see like down in here, it's burnished. Let me get it. Here's a good one. See how it's burnished? This is what we call burnished clay, right in here. And that's where I didn't even touch the clay. That's just from throwing right there. So yeah. And of course this is really, 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 really green color. It's wet. Very wet. Very, very wet clay. Okay. Leather hard is for carving, trimming, attaching. Bone dry is ready for bisque firing. I see it. I see the change. You can tell by the feeling of them. Leather hard is, yeah, so leather hard, you can actually tell if you have a piece that's bone dry, it won't be cold to the touch. Like, you can feel dampness. I mean, and honest to God's truth, you can feel the dampness in the piece. If you touch it, you can tell if there's still moisture in that clay. Like if I touch this piece is warm compared to a wet piece of pottery, or even a piece that's a little bit wet. You can tell the difference between this and this just by touching it. But this piece here is completely dry. I can tell that by touching it everywhere. There's no coldness in it at all. The wetness feels cold. At least down here it does. I'm in the basement. But okay, greenware feels cold. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Joyce. I should just read my chat. These ladies know exactly what they're talking about. Yeah, green feels cool to the touch. The drier the clay, the warmer it feels. It's still cold. Yes, Joyce. Okay. Yeah, so Joyce and Gail are my experts here. I mean, these ladies know exactly what they're talking about, and it's exactly what I just said. So I just repeated everything. So thank you, ladies. I appreciate that. Y'all are wonderful. That's why you guys are mods. That's why. You're awesome. Awesome, I said. Awesome. What else we want to do tonight? Because I can't really touch these tonight. These are just way too wet. I'm going to get them out of my way. I got to get some more. Well, I'll have to do something I don't have to do bats. Because all my bats have been spoken for at this point. Unless you ladies think you're ready for bed. Just kindred spirits. Now you two are very valuable when it comes to this stuff. When I don't see the questions as quick as you do sometimes, and I appreciate you jumping in there and answering the question for me. Tell us a story from my life. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know what I have. I have such great stories. Well, I don't know. I have to think about it. I have to think about a story because I do have a lot of stories. Getting ready for bed. My dog is already asleep on my lap. Aww. Can you do a pie plate? Yes, I can. Yeah, I thought in bed. I can do one pie plate. I think I have another. I have to do the pie plates on a bat. I can't pull them off my wheel head. So let me put my bat pins in. I can make a pie plate for sure. And at the same time, I'll think of a story. How's that? Gail, if you need to, if you're getting tired, Gail, I don't need to tell you this, but you certainly can retire for the night if you want to. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Oh, Gail, please don't go. Please don't go, Gail. No. You ladies are wonderful to me. I'm so thankful to have you on here. And I really do like it when we start talking about clay and glaze and techniques, and I like it when we start doing that. As you can tell, I get fired up. When you start talking about that kind of stuff, it kind of lights me up a little bit. So I enjoy it. I never heard it expressed that way, Gail. That's pretty funny. A Velcro dog. I have one of those too. It's an Airedale though. It's a huge dog, but she has to be everywhere we are. And if you're in the kitchen and you're sitting there doing something at the counter, standing there doing something at the counter, she pushes her body right up against your legs and smushes you against the cabinets. She has to be that close to you. It's crazy. Velcro dog. I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, Barbie. It's funny. That's a funny one. I haven't heard that. I have to remember that one. That's a good one. That's a good one, Gail. I cannot deny that was a good one. Alright, I think we're pretty flat. Alright. I do that to see how flat I am. Sometimes my bats can raise up in the air and wobble around. Oh, you read it on the article the other day. That's funny though. I always named mine Velcro. When he was a pup, he would lay right behind my... Sometimes, well, I don't think sometimes. I think all the time, but that dogs or animals, period, need us just as much as we need them. I mean, when it comes down to it on an emotional basis, I think that they need us as much as we need them. You laughed. Heels in my feet while I wash dishes. Oh my goodness. Well, if you had a cold floor, that probably helped. It helped keep your feet warm anyhow. It's funny because our Airedale, she does that with my wife all the time. It's almost like she's holding her up, or if my wife were to fall, it's like she's trying to hold her up in a way. It's kind of neat that she does that, but I'd have to look when I turn around so I don't fall. Yeah, I'm sure. Yes, it said that they are pack animals and to be with you. Exactly, they are. So how big of a pie plate do I want to make? I'll do 3 pounds. All right, that's roughly 3 pounds of clay. That should be a pretty good size pie plate. I'm wedging it right now on my wheel. Since I had all those pieces apart and I got a good bit of clay here, I'm just going to wedge it on my wheel to get it all homogenized together. Shapiro, how you doing? Glad to see you stopped in. Two dogs and 3 cats, and they're always trying to kill you. That's funny. Your uncle named his dog Magnet because he would stick to him all the time, so he feels so weird saying Magnet. Come here, buddy. That is sweet. All right. All right, are we ready? This should make quite a big pie plate. Now I'm still going to cone up. I'd swear that it helps align all the clay particles. I could not tell you if that's factual or not, but I feel like it does, and it makes me feel better if I just cone it up like that and bring it back down. Not all potters do that. Cynthia says, yes, laugh out loud. She's ready. She's ready. We're flattening it out like a pancake. Now, it depends what you want to do here. Not all potters pull the rim. It just depends, you know. Some do, some don't, and it's purely to whatever you feel like you want to do. Me, I like to pull the rim. Some potters will stick a piece, like they'll run their plate out flat like this, and then they'll bring the piece up, and then that's their bowl, or I mean that's their plate basically. And save for me to buy when you shop. I will, Cynthia. You will have one to buy. I'll make sure of that. Okay, so now, right now I am roughly a ½ inch thick, okay? Now I certainly don't want it to be that thick, right? Not in here. I definitely don't want it to be that thick. So now what I need to do is concentrate on where I need to have that thickness is roughly a quarter inch to 3/8 of an inch. Because what I'm going to do is bring this excess clay now out to the shoulder out here. At the same time, I'm kind of compressing all this as well as I'm doing this. I think I might get my sponge to keep water there. I pulled a little bit of clay off that time. It's not exactly what I'd like to do. We're still okay. This clay is quite hard right here. Alright. I think I'm getting there, guys. Rick and Morty. I've never seen that, actually. I've heard people talk about it, but I've never seen it. So this is a lot of the same way I make my plate as well. If I'm making just dinner plates and stuff. Now, just like a record player, I'd go back and forth like that. Make sure I have some water on here. Because you got to remember, you want this to kind of be as flat as you can make it. But right now I'm trying to push down and compress that bottom. This is a rather large plate. I don't want any issues with cracking. So the more I can compress this, the better off I'll be. Alright. So now what I want to do is, I think I got down to the right thickness. It feels like the right thickness to me. So So now what I'm going to do is take a rib. Matter of fact, I'm going to use this edge because this edge is too wide for me right now. I take all the dry clay off of it because I didn't clean it up when I last used it. So I want it to be smooth. I'm going to take this and come along and flatten that bottom out the best I can without creating more problems for myself. This is where when you have a wider one, it helps a lot better. Make a nice flat bottom. Because you're cooking on this, right? You want it to be nice and flat. I mean, a little tiny swirl in the middle. Not very deep. You know? You don't want it to be very deep, but you want that swirl, right? We like to see that swirl in our pottery. At least I do. Alright, so now when I do my corners, so I'm coming into my corner of my piece, and I want that corner to be round. A nice radius in this corner. Because I got to think about the end user, right? And when you bake stuff, if you have a square corner, what happens? All your stuff sticks to that corner, and then you have nothing to get it out. If you have a round corner in your piece, it allows for your bakeware to come out of that. So at this point, I'm ready to start bringing my wall up on my outer edge here. So I'm going to slowly get this thickness brought up. I right now have a lot of slip. I'm going to slowly bring that up. Because again, I want this to be the same thickness all the way around on this piece. It's very important when you make bakeware that you have the same thickness everywhere. You got to think about this. If you have a piece that cools off faster than the other part of the same piece, it's probably going to crack on you. It's uneven heating and cooling. So it's very important that you try to get this whole thing same thickness. Now it seems like I have it a little bit uneven on the top. I can kind of feel it. Let me see here. Let me get this over here. I need to square off that bottom edge a little bit more, that's all. As you can see, I'm still keeping that nice radius on the inside here. And this rib is going to help me flatten out that edge so we make our nice pie plate. There we go. And now I want to compress this top edge a little bit. And I don't want it to be sharp edges either. I want to have a nice rounded edge. There we go. So I'm not sure what size this is. I didn't actually take any measurement scale. However, it's probably 12 inches. Rick and Morty is a science fiction show. Okay. Can you do that one in white linen, putting it in my order? Oh, okay. Well, I can do it white linen, yes. Absolutely. This clay doesn't have the speckles in it, okay? Just so you're aware, it doesn't have the speckles. So the white linen will be like a white linen. It won't have any spots in it, per se. The oatmeal is white as well, and it will probably have some spots in it. But this clay body itself just doesn't have that many spots in it, so. But anyhow, anything that I make, if the customer looks at it and says, well, it's not exactly what I was thought, you know, and they couldn't live with what I made, I wouldn't make them buy it. I would simply sell it to somebody else. So you don't hurt my feelings if you say, I want something a little bit different than that. That's fine. I don't care. Just tell me, and I can make another one. I have no problems with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk like Ben Wolf, yeah, when he talks that way, like a New Yorker, like somebody from Boston. It's about family. Older grandfather is scientist. He has teleportation gun. Also, they don't die. They just regenerate. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'd never even seen the show. So, all right. So there you go. That's a pie plate. It is roughly, let me get a dimension. Now remember, this is bigger than what it's going to be. This is going to shrink 12%. It's 11 inches across. It'll probably be a 10-inch pie plate. When it's all said and done, it'll probably be 10-inch pie plate. And it's roughly 1.75 inches tall. It could have been a little bit taller, but you know, how thick do you want your pie to be? I mean, you don't want to. If you want it super thick, you need a bigger wall here, obviously. But yeah, I mean, this would allow you, like, if you want to put your edge on it, you could still do that with this. It would just be over top of this edge then, you know what I mean? So your pie could still be a little bit thicker than this, probably. I'm not a baker, but I do make bake-in things. You could use them for baking in. Love it. Perfect, she says. Thank you. There we go. There's a little light swirl mark in the middle. Makes it say, I was made by hand. Made by hand. Not made in China. What did I do with my tool? I just had it. My favorite tool. It must have fell somewhere. Where did you go? Did it fall on the floor? It did fall on the floor. There it is. It fell on the floor. I like to go in here and clean up this bottom edge because I let these dry on the bat. I don't cut them off. It makes for a real nice flat bottom. I don't trim the bottoms of these. They're just flat, completely flat. But Cynthia, you will get one of these. And I'm taking it, you probably went roughly 10, 12 inches in size. Amen, America. Absolutely. Amen, America. Influence the wrap in the car in the morning. Yes. Yes, I will buy it. I love making stuff like this. I love pottery, period. Because my stuff gets used, you know. I take great pride in that and knowing that people are going to use my products. Like every Christmas, somebody's opening up something I made. And I think that's wonderful. That's just awesome. So there you go. That's what it looks like from the side for right now. And there's what it looks like from that side. Now I have to move back to get it on the screen. So there's the pie plate. And that's actually a pretty good size, actually, you know. That's a pretty good size pie plate. So that's how I make my pie plates. 3 pounds of clay, roughly 11 inches in diameter. Roughly, I throw them to 1.75 inches on height. So I probably could have brought it in a little bit more and made the height on the walls a little bit taller, and you know, could do it. Barbie says, that's beautiful. Thank you. Very, very nice, says Gail. Gorgeous, says Cynthia. I want one dolphin, one piggy, and a dinner set, and a pie plate, and a mug, and a little mug plate. Oh, yeah. Adrian, aren't you the one going to learn to be a chef, right? Or you are a chef. I think you're still going to school. Because I'm going to have all kinds of stuff for you. Can't wait for your shop. I can't wait either. I laugh because I really can't. I got to get it done. I just got to get it done. And it's a lot of work to put one together. Well, I think once you got it together, it's less time, but I'm trying to put so many pieces in, and it's a lot, you know? It's a lot of work. And like I said, I only get time on the weekends really to do it. I mean, and evenings. But in evenings, I'm trying to get this stuff done. So it's a lot for one person to try and handle. And my wife, she I don't think that she'd be able to do that. So, and I don't want to ask her to do that. She's busy all day with kids. So she watches little ones during the day. So by the time they leave, she's pretty tired. Yeah, culinary school. That's right. I thought so. Oh, that's awesome. Speaking of my wife, let me go up and check on her quick, and I'll be right back down. So give me about 1 to 2 minutes, okay? All right, I'm back. Okay. Still have 7 people in here. That's awesome. 1 to 2 done, Murray. You're not that loud. So how are you all doing so far? I thought you were going to go off to bed, Gail. You wanted to watch that pie plate done, I guess. Z, Barbie says. It is getting late. It's 11 o'clock here. I don't know what time it is where some of you all are, but like 5 years later, Murray. No joking. There we go. Well, there was an accent somewhere. Strawberry and peach. Then jalapeno, mango. By far a favorite, jalapeno and mango. Wow. There we go. Should I make another pie plate? Let's make this one 3.5 pounds because I like to get the sides up a little bit higher. Can't you tell I love doing this? I mean, it's 11 o'clock. I've been up all day, and I'm still excited about this. I mean, I'm starting to get a little tired, but I'm still good, you know? I mean, I don't have a physical job at work, you know, so. But at my job at work, I got to use this up here all the time, which can be worse sometimes. Holy smokes, that's over 4 pounds. My eyes are bigger than my scale. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. Let's take that much off. That's close. Close there. Oh, that's close there. Actually, I need to have a little bit more. I want to do 3.5 pounds. I was going to 3 pounds. What's wrong with me? There. All right, there we go. Let's try this much clay. 3.5 pounds. Joyce, the same. Murray, I get mind exhausted. Yeah, for sure. That's what happens with me. I just, jeez. But physically, I feel like I could keep going because I really haven't done anything physically today. I did laugh out loud. I'm going to say good night. Everyone have a good night or day, depending on where you live. I stayed up late enough to call my son in Japan. I'm just too tired, she says. All right, Gail, you have a blessed evening. Sweet dreams. And I hope you have a blessed day tomorrow. Thank you for spending the night with me. I appreciate you. Appreciate your wisdom. And tomorrow, by the way, Gail, if you're still here, you're going to have a different backdrop. I'm going to put this together tomorrow night for tomorrow night's live. Well, it might be during the day. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to change this to show mugs and my product line. Okay? Thank you for that, Gail. You do hospital compliance and airline compliance. Oh, holy smokes. That is a brain one, isn't it? I bet, Cynthia, you get a lot of cooperation in your job too, don't you? All right, Gail. Thank you. Thank you. I will, I promise. Murray, read above. How far above do I read? Adrian. It says, Night Gale. How far do I read? Don't come here for the pottery. I couldn't give 2 cents about pottery. It's about people and love, peace, motivation, and much more. And yeah, pottery is nice. Adrian. Oh, you're funny. Hey, I guarantee you that someday you're going to have your own restaurant, aren't you? And I hope I'm still alive to see it. And I'll come visit you. It's just so emotional. I caught that before you retracted it. I don't know. Funny is my nickname. Yeah, Cynthia, I bet you get a lot of cooperation in your job, don't you? Yes, she says. And I'm sure that's sarcastically said. This is quite a bit more clay. I mean, a half a pound more. You can tell that it's a lot larger than what the other one was. It's an eye-opener for sure, she says. Yep, I will have an amazing restaurant one day and a meal on the house for you and your wife, Murray. Thank you. Thank you, Adrian. You wouldn't have to do that, but I would certainly appreciate it. Because all this talk of your food that you're making and showing us pictures of your food, you make me hungry, young man. You really do. Well, it's greatly appreciated, that's for sure, bud. Come on now. Must have been a hard spot in that clay. I'm trying to smooth it out. I think I got it. We're still a little bit on the thick side. We'll take it down just a little bit more. So this should give us a lot more clay on the side. I think she's pretty flat now too. Did Leah hit the hay? I think she did. I think she was getting tired. Her little demons wore her out. Yeah, she was busy today for sure. Aw, thank you, Adrian. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll all be able to say, Adrian, that we knew you when you were going to school for it. I'm going to try this other, my orange rib. It's a little bit more flexible, but I'm going to see if I can get the same result out of it by flattening this out. You're at 200. I am. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Thank you. I didn't realize I was at 200 already. That's awesome. I finally made it. Now I gotta strive to get the get the rest of them. Yeah. Woohoo! I guess Anada brought some people over. I'm thinking he did. Which is awesome. I mean, he's a nice guy, actually. He seems like a nice guy. You know what I mean? I don't know him, but... I think this rib, I think, actually did a better job than my wooden rib. I don't know if you all can see that or not, but it actually looks a lot smoother. I mean, that one looks smooth too, but kind of like this one. So where am I at as far as dimensionally? Dimensionally, on the inside, I'm at like 10.5. So this will be roughly a 12-inch pie plate, probably. Thank you, Joyce. I think we all like that stuff, Adrian. Now, I do want to clean this edge up before I lay this thing out. It just makes it easier if I clean this edge up first, because after that I really can't get underneath it until it's dry. Alright, so now we're going to try pulling this up a little bit at a time, so I can get about the same thickness I have in here. I just want to get a little extra height on my wall if I can. And these walls also on the inside, they come out a little bit like that. which also helps get your pie piece out. So there are little things I think about when I'm making this stuff. My wife uses hers like crazy, you know. She loves her pie dish. I've had people break them accidentally, and they're so sad. I said, don't worry, I can make you another one. Yeah, it is fun to watch. I'm sure it is. I watch other potters as well, so I get it. I mean, it's kind of memorizing, you know, when you sit there and watch somebody make something like this. Um, yeah, I mean, there's so many other good potters out there that I love to watch, and you know, you can always learn something off of each one of them. You know, it just, even if you're not making pottery yourself, that knowledge is kind of cool to have, right? I mean, you kind of have an idea of what it takes to make a piece then. And I think you gain appreciation for it too when you ask the questions like that. Like you were, Barbie, you were asking the questions about the glazing, the firing and stuff, and it just gives you more of appreciation, I think, really is what it amounts to. Because it does take a lot of work to make these. Alright. I like this one too. It's hard, you know, when you're making pie plates, you know, I don't know. I like them all. My wife loves them. Now put a little swirl mark in the middle. It's not too deep, just a little tiny one. Just because I like it, you know. Alright. I like it, I like it. Hey Mikey, I like it. Mikey likes it. Some of you might remember that commercial. Mikey. Hey Mikey. Alright. Get myself cleaned up a little bit. What time is it? It's 11:15. It's 11:15. Do you know where your potter is? Yeah, he's still on the wheel. Thank you, Adrian. I remember it. He eats everything. Yes, he does. Let's give it to Mikey. Oh, let's measure this while I got it here. It should be roughly 12 inches. It's roughly 12 inches to the outer wall, okay? The baking is probably going to be, well, I actually made this shallower. I made this in further, didn't I? What was this one? No, they're actually going to be about the same. They'll have roughly the same size pie plate, except the wall is taller on this one. This is a 2.5-inch wall right here. So that means, yeah, 1 3/4. So you have 1 3/4 here, where you probably have about an inch on the other one. So this is what I would probably call it'd probably be a 10-inch pie plate. Again, it's just a taller wall. Because this will shrink, so that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. So there it is on the side. That's what it looks like on the side. And of course, how's that look, guys? Does that look pretty cool? I think that looks pretty cool. I even have little ridges on the outside now. That looks pretty good too. Deep dish pie. Yeah, absolutely. One of your sons is named Michael. Spell check. Always redoing what I typed. Yeah, I hate that. Mesmerizing. Yeah, you guys often don't see that view of it, but that's what I'm looking at, when I'm throwing. So, pretty cool. Again, this don't even hardly fit in the screen, does it? I have to move it back. So yeah, another huge pie plate, which I sell these. These sell. I mean, people love them. So, and you can't hardly blame them either. I mean, they're great to cook in. If you ever cooked in stoneware before, you'd love it. My wife loves stoneware. I mean, when you bake stuff in stoneware, I don't know what it does to the flavor, but it's a lot better. We even have a pizza stone that actually she made a pizza stone one time. I used to have a slab roller, and we made a pizza stone. I don't know, it's probably 20 inches, okay? 20 inches in diameter. And she made it like super thin. She made it like an eighth of an inch thick. I'm like, babe, that's going to break right away, And she's like, I just want to try it. So she tried it, and it didn't break at all through the whole process of the firing and all that. We still have that sucker today. And that was probably, holy smokes, that was like 10 years ago. She still has this stoneware a flat pizza thing, And she makes all the pizzas on it. Now, it's not glazed. It hasn't been glazed at all. And all she does is she'll take a scraper, like a Paper Chef plastic scraper, and she'll scrape it. You know what I mean? I think I even have one here somewhere. I stole it from her. She don't know it yet, but I just stole it from her. It's one of these things. I don't know if you all seen any of these before, but it's like a Paper Chef thing where you have different radiuses and you can get in the corners and stuff. Well, she would take one of these and she just scrapes it when she's done, but she don't do anything other than that. And she never washes it because it doesn't have any glaze. It's just raw clay, stoneware clay. Amazing chicken pie, yes. Oh, yeah. How about a Dutch oven? Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's the Dutch ovens have the lids, right? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what they are. Save for me, too. I have one in clay too. Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they, Joyce? I mean, they are. I mean, you have to be careful, right? Because you can't have a sudden temperature change with them. But other than that, they're awesome. It's like I tell my customers, like anytime you use, stoneware and put it in your oven, don't take a pie plate like this from your refrigerator and stick it in a hot oven. Those two, the combination does not like each other. I always tell them, look, if you have a cold dish, I don't care if it's a cold dish or not, put it in an oven and then turn the heat on and just let everything come up to temperature. You'll be way safer and better. Stoneware just does not like that sudden temperature change. It doesn't react very well. And other than that, stoneware lasts you forever. It does. If you understand that fact, you will have a piece forever. And my wife has her pieces for a very long time. She did crack one, let's see, it's probably several months ago, but she accidentally broke one. And it's like, well, I said, fortunately, the potter that made it, so I can make you another one. But, when she uses a piece for so long, she gets attached to it. So it upset her too when it broke, Small and effective. Yeah, absolutely. I have one clay tool. Yeah, that exactly, Joyce. I mean, they are great tools, aren't they? And I like the corners because their corners are different. Like you have a square corner, like that's probably a 1/4 inch radius. That's probably a 3/8 radius, and that's probably a 1/2 inch radius. And then you have a square corner. So it's a very effective tool. I don't even know if is Pamper Chef still in business. I mean, I don't even know if they are, but that's who made these, and I love it. Great Shepherd's Pie, absolutely. I am trying to do sourdough. That is another one. Okay, Cynthia, I am gonna make, and I will. I because I have a daughter. She is my what is she? Well, she's my son's wife, or my I'm sorry, my brother's wife. But anyhow, she makes her own bread, and she asked me to make a whole bunch of the dishes for making bread, like the rectangular ones. She wanted. I said, well, I can make the round ones really easy, but she wants some of the rectangular ones, so I'm going to make some of those up. But I want to make a mold that I can go off of to get kind of the right shape. And then I need to get a slab roller because this isn't going to be easy. They're going to be big pieces of clay, so I need a slab roller to roll them out. So I'm going to be making some of those for bread. Yeah. Okay, that's all right, Adrian. I'm fine. You're fine, just lurking. Your favorite dinner is shepherd pie, yeah. Mine's brown too. Yeah, I don't know if they still make them or not, but fun. Yeah, so I'm gonna make some stuff to make bread. I'm gonna make, I like to make some round ones because why not? I mean, they only made rectangular bread because it was easier to make sandwiches out of it. But, sometimes, you just make round bread. I mean, what's wrong with that? I love to see those bread pans, and I will make them. You need a Dutch one for sourdough. My hubby said, "Tell Terry he's taking our retirement fund." I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, but you know what? He'll love my pieces too, though. I guarantee you, he'll love my pieces. Um, no, I tell you, everybody that has my pieces love them. I'm just saying, they do. I'm not lying to you. I People come back to me, they email me, and they love my pieces, or they send me a picture of them using my stuff, and they're just so happy with it. So people do love my work, and I like the fact that they're using it every day. That gets me excited. Actually, I enjoy the fact that they're he's lurking. I just get excited the fact that they're using them every day. They are made with love, and I think about the end user constantly, like how you're going to clean out the corner of the piece, and like the mixing bowls, the edges are heavier because you're always using a utensil on top, and you know how you do. You tap the stuff off your spoon and stuff, and I think about stuff like that. When I'm using it, I'm like, well, this could be different. This could be easier, or even a handle on a mixing bowl. Sometimes you want a handle. I typically don't put handles on my mixing bowls because I'm afraid they're just going to get broke off. And then will you use the mixing bowl with a sharp edge? You know what I mean? So I almost don't like to put handles on mixing bowls, but I get why you would want one like that way. Yeah, I need a Dutch home or salad room. Okay, I read that one. Uh, I'll bet they look beautiful and they're made with love. Clay holds original taste of food. I think so. The best for cookware. I think so too. Thank you, Shapiro. I think it is. I think it is too. That's why I said when we make pizza on our pizza stone, the pizza is wonderful. It's like it tastes so different, and it's just really good. It's cooked all the way through. The crust is not chewy on the bottom. You know what I mean? It still has. It's like it's crispier, but it's not like so crisp. But it's like, and then when we bake stuff in our dishes and stuff like this, when she bakes stuff in them, it's awesome. I don't know why. It's just awesome because I think it's just because it's a stone, and it heats up everything around it, and it's just, so you're not just getting the heat. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I can try to explain it. I don't know what it is. It's just, I can just tell you it tastes better. And that's just not because I make this stuff. I'm just saying it tastes better. It just, I don't know what it is. I'm Back Rider says it's not oily. Yeah, exactly. It's not oily. Yeah, I love it. This is actually, I love this dish. I do love this one. Because I have that real giant one. And my wife, I think, is going to claim that one. The one that's just gigantic. I'm not sure why she needs that big of it. It's only two of us living here. But she does like to make stuff for the kids and grandkids. But let me show you how big that one is compared to these. I mean, it's like huge. And this one is humongous. I mean, that thing is just huge. I mean, if I put it next to this one, right now, this one's still not even the size of this one, and this one went through one firing already. So this one, like, was huge when I made it. I mean, I think I made it all the way out to my wheel head. That's just how big it was. And you can see how the height of this one. If I measure this one right now, I'd be willing to bet that, well, the inside is roughly 12 inches. It'd be 11 and a half, 12 inches, okay? And then the height, if I went all the way out to the edge like this, if I go to the very bottom of here, I have 2.5 inches. The inside, I have 2 3/4 of an inch. Or, wait a second, let me look at that. 2 3/4 of an inch and 3 inches, sorry. Am I right? Or is that 2.5? I can't see it. I can't see it correctly. 2.5 inches, sorry. 2.5 inches in depth. And then I did have 2 3/4 out here. So it's a 1/4 inch thickness on the bottom, which is roughly what I do. But that's a huge pan too, you know? But I think she wants this one. But this is already fired. This is bisque fired. So you can hear how hard it is already. Very hard. And it almost has a ring to it now. You want a piece to sound like that. And then just, you can imagine, once I fire it again up to cone 6, that sucker is a stone. So it's awesome stuff. I love it. I love making it. I love sharing how I make it with you guys. It's a lot of fun. Ryder, all things clay and food. I love the cinnamon color one. How big is it? Okay. I'm glad you asked. This is a much smaller pie plate. This actually will fit in the one we just made. So at the bottom of this pie plate, the bottom of the pie plate measures 8 inches. So from this corner here to here, the diameter is 8 inches. The outside to outside is roughly 9 3/4. Okay? 9 3/4. And then the depth on the inside, which is probably most important if you're cooking, is 1.5 inches. Okay? So this one here is this is the stoneware that I ran out of. I need to get some more probably. But this has got the little black speckles in it. And this is the cinnamon glaze. And you hear that high pitch? I mean, it's got a ring. That's solid clay. I mean, that's a stone. That's now stoneware. And you can kind of see how tight that clay got. I mean, it's fired completely. In other words, it's been vitrified, so they say. So that means that the clay should not hold water anymore. So if I put water on this, it should just roll right off. In other words, it won't soak up water if it's vitrified. Tongue twister. Okay, but if you have glaze on something, water can't get in that anyhow. But yeah, so that's what that one is. I love the cinnamon. It's a perfect size. Yeah, it is a perfect size actually. You don't need to have something super deep, you know. You gotta imagine if you're making stuff in these, it's usually big pies, right? I mean, but if you're making like an apple pie or something, this is probably the right size for you, you know, because you don't need to have it super deep and you don't need to have it super big, you know. So this is probably the correct size. An 8-inch plate, an 8-inch pie plate. And that's from the inside to inside. So to me, it's a proper measurement, you know. But if you come out to the outside, you're roughly, what did I say, 9 3/4 or something like that. So thank you, Ryder. I hear it, Barbie says. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. It's just got a real solid ring to it. A lot of people are liking this cinnamon. I mean, I have a lot of stuff made in it, but people seem to like it. I made a very first set of this stuff for my one son, and he loved it. As soon as he saw it, he said, "That's mine. I'm taking it." It's like, okay. So, but yeah, anyhow, nice piece. I love it. I love it, love it. I love this clay too. But this other clay I have is very nice as well. It's good. I might have to get one, Ryder says. Yes, exactly. I make my dad cherry pies now that mom is in heaven. Yeah. Yeah, and this would be perfect for a cherry pie, for sure. Can I eat this? You should do bakeware. And that's what I like to do too, is bakeware. I mean, just like this stuff here. I mean, I love all this kind of stuff. And I do some bakeware, obviously, but I always have to borrow a pie plate from his house, a pie plate from his house to make them. Yeah. Well, and if you got one of these, you wouldn't have to. If I get it, I will eat it. It's endless. Yeah, it's absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely endless for sure. I love making this stuff and having people use it, you know. I never had anybody have a problem with one, you know. If they do, all they have to do is contact me and I make them another one. So it's not like it's going to be a big deal or anything. So, but, you know, it's stoneware. You can break it. Let's face it, you can break it. But as you can tell, it's a good solid piece. So if you just take care of it, it'll last forever, you know. So you can't throw it down on the floor; it'll probably break. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. But my wife uses hers all the time. She loves them, and so many people that have my stuff just use it all the time. So. Yeah, right down to my handles on my mugs. People love the feel of the handle on the mug, and I take a lot of care in that because I know how it is. Some people walk around with a coffee mug. They just do. They have to have their coffee 24/7. I want that mug to feel like it belongs in your hand. I really think it's important. If it doesn't feel like it belongs in your hand, you're not going to want to hold it. So that means you're not going to be carrying it around all day. You're going to pick something else that feels better to your hand. I think about these things when I'm making my products. So I do take a lot of love and care into them. A lot of thought process goes into how and why it's made the way it is. And so, yeah, and when I start making my own glazes, it's gonna go bow. I'm just gonna freaking explode with. People are gonna love some of the glazes I come up with. I know they will. The combinations and the runs and stuff. This is only gonna get better. These glazes right now, they are beautiful. Okay, but they're commercial glazes. Anybody can get this glaze. But you wait, next year I'm going to make my own glazes, and then this stuff's going to, it's just going to pop. I mean, it's going to pop with color. It's going to look beautiful, even more beautiful than it is now. So I can't wait. I'm excited, actually, as you can tell. How's the piggy banks, writer says? Well, they're waiting to be fired. They're waiting to be fired. That's right, yeah. Do you make travel mugs? Yes, I do, Ryder. I do make travel mugs. Sorry, guys. I have been lurking. Hey, Adrian. I don't mind. I don't mind anybody lurking. Let's see. Yes, we can feel your excitement. I'm sure you can. I'm sorry, guys. I do get excited. See, that's why I want to do this for my living. You know, I'm excited about it. I'm excited to go to work. You know. So, and you guys actually make me excited to want to do it too. Just talking with you guys, and I love the camaraderie, you know. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So, and that's why I'm going to do this again tomorrow. And we're going to finish the Dolphins tomorrow, if I can. As long as they stand up by themselves when I'm done, we're going to finish the Dolphins tomorrow. And I got some other stuff I need to probably work on over here. I'll probably work on that in the morning. I do need to get some of that done. And then I'll probably end up, if I get all that stuff done, I'll probably throw some more stuff because I just need to keep it rolling. Got to keep it rolling because I have a feeling that my store is going to sell out. I mean, I just have a feeling like it's going to sell out. So I need to keep as many pieces as I can moving so I can keep putting them in stock. Don't apologize. It's wonderful to see. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Ryder says, I can't wait. Oh, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I love doing these lives. You guys make me excited. I'm excited to begin with about working on this stuff. You know, the pie plates look beautiful. This clay is pretty amazing. I really like this clay. It's so smooth, and even though it has grog in it, the grog actually makes it stronger, by the way. It makes it better for bakeware, the grog in the clay. It makes it stronger. So, a dolphin with a small plate on its nose would look cool. Oh, that's an idea, Joyce. I haven't thought about that. It'd have to be a smaller plate because unless I made the base bigger, it would have to be a smaller plate to match the base. But yeah, you're right. That would be pretty cool looking. I didn't even think about that. But that's another idea. And I'll make one. I'm going to say thank you, Joyce, for bringing me that thought. Cynthia says, I can't wait till tomorrow. It's Christmas time, so you probably are going to be busy. I am busy, actually. I am very busy with this stuff. I'm busier than what do they call it? A one-arm coat hanger or a one-arm. I don't know. Somebody has a saying that's funny. Windstorm. I don't know. Let's see. That's a very good idea, Joyce. It's small. For a candle. See, Joyce, where are you? Joyce, that's a beautiful idea. Your husband's right. I won't harm. Yes. Thank you, Joyce. You finished my thought there. Oh man, that's funny. You're coming up with these ideas, Joyce. Then you're going to see them in my shop and you're going to say, honey, I need to get this one. This was my idea, honey. I need to get this one. Oh, man. That's funny. You've cranked my tractor. I didn't hear that one before. That's funny. You cranked my tractor. Oh, that's too funny. I got my eyes are watering. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I've never heard that one. Thank you for the hearts, by the way, and everything. I see them flying on the screen up here. Oh man, you know stoneware is healthier for you. Yes, it is. It is definitely healthier for you. You don't want to eat anything out of plastic. We have enough plastic in our bodies, you know. Um, and that's going to come out. I'm sure it's going to come out. You know that we need to stop heating stuff up in the microwave in plastic. We need to stop, you know, water bottles. I mean, look at all these water bottles we buy every single day, and they're in plastic. And if you think about that, there's probably microplastics in that water. You know, can they get all the plastic? I just don't know. And what if you heat the plastic up and it's got the water in it now? What does that do to the water, right? I mean, you got to think about this stuff. It's like, how did we get here? You know, it's like everything used to be out of glass or stoneware, and it was it might be a lot more cleanup, but you had less going into landfill. We didn't have so much plastic in our lives. Like Tupperware. Tupperware came along. When Tupperware came along, I think it ruined our lives. It put all that plastic into us, right? I mean, especially through a microwave oven. I mean, Lord, you know. Or a non-stick coated stuff. Yes, Barbie, exactly. I mean, what is that stuff? I mean, and you know, and then you see people eating out of a pan it's flaking off and stuff. Can you imagine what's probably doing to their bodies? I mean, you don't know what's in that stuff. I mean, it's crazy. I'm buying my whole family the copper water bottles, so much healthier for your body. It is actually, absolutely, it is. Plastic. It releases toxic chemicals when heated. Also, it's not the heat. It can spread microplastic. Yes, exactly, exactly. It can, and they already tell us that, you know, all of us have plastics in us already, and they say that it goes to your brain. I don't know how they know that, but that's what they're saying, that it goes to the brain. Um, I don't know. I don't know all about it. I just know what I hear. But you know, it's crazy stuff. That's why stoneware, I think, should make a huge comeback. You know, you heat stuff up I use stoneware in the microwave oven all the time, all the time. There's never a problem with it. You know, you take a coffee mug, put water in it, put it in a microwave oven. It heats the water up. You know what I mean? Does the mug get a little bit hotter? Yeah, it does get a little bit hotter, right? But you know, it's, I mean, daggone it. I mean, we're trying to be healthier here today, right? You know? Uh, how does one go about buying your products? Thank you, Barbie. Well, I, I hate saying this all the time. I say this a lot, and I shouldn't have to, but it's my fault. I need to get my store together. I am making a Shopify store where I'm going to put all my products you've seen. None of this stuff is being sold right now. So everything that you've seen will be there. I plan on having my store together probably a month or two. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping within a month after the new year that I have a Shopify store. Then I will put a link out so everybody knows where to go to get it. So that's what I plan on, is having the Shopify store. From what I'm told, the Shopify program for us people selling is a lot better, from what I hear. So that's why I'm going with them at this point. Will that change? It could change, but right now that's what I'm being told by other retailers. So that's what I'm going to try. So yeah, look for me in about a month after the new year. And I will let you know. I will let you know before it goes up, and that way everybody has a first chance at it, right? As a matter of fact, there might be a way for me to do a members thing or something to where you only have a certain people allowed to go into there, you know what I mean, that you personally want to have in there at one time. And I could just pick all my people that are here, you know, that kind of thing, and have you go in there first before the public, so to speak, allows to go in and buy things. So I might even be able to do that. I know that. I have a Patreon that I'm trying to start a program in my Patreon where, like, you could get, once I get so many people in a group, I only allow so many people in a group for a certain amount each month that they pay. And then what happens is every month after I get like 30 people, oh, I think it's like 30 actually. After I get like 30 people signed up, it starts a rotation where each month somebody will get a mug mailed to them, okay? A free mug mailed to them. And every month somebody new will get a mug every month out of those 30 people. And once you get to the end of those 30 people, it rotates, right? So it goes back originally to the other person. If you're still signed up, you would get another mug. It's just free, you know? I don't know if I have that for, I don't know how much, I don't know. I have to look at my Patreon because it's been a while since I looked there. But I do have a thing in there for that. I just have to look at that again, to how I have it set up. I think it's 30 people, if I'm not mistaken. But anyhow, I am going to do something like that anyhow, to help people that love my stuff. And you guys are on here quite a bit, you know, and I want to give you guys the first crack at whatever I have. You know, you guys are dedicated to listening to me, you know, almost every night for a couple hours or whatever. And you know, I want to give you guys first crack at my products, you know, especially when you see something, you say, I want that. I want to make sure you get that. So I'm going to try to make every effort to make that happen. So, because I appreciate you all. Am I rambling? Great trainer. That's great. Thank you, Mir. Mir, you keep cap cut and do shorts. Yeah, well, you know, I should do shorts, but right now I'm not quite sure how to do them. Because I make these long format stuff, and you have to cut them all up and kind of make a short out of it, and right now people are telling me they're finding me on shorts, but it's always the long version that well, it's the 3-hour version of a short. They call it short because it's vertical. Well, it's not, but you know, you get the idea. So that's how people say they're finding me. So if I do shorts, literally shorts, I think I'd get a lot more people in here. Because so many people today don't have the attention span, you know, to watch this kind of stuff. And so they like that short stuff. But you're right, Cynthia. I need to try that. And I just, the time to edit, I don't know where I'm going to get the time to edit. You hate Shopify? Why do you hate Shopify? You have to tell me. Shopify sells less than Amazon. Also, they take tax, but Amazon is profitable. Well, I'll have to look into Amazon. I'll look into it. I'll see how much they take out of me. That's the thing, is how much they take out of my profit margin. Okay? Wow, you're still live. I fell asleep. That, I tell you, will get you more views and followers. Yes. It's a milking farm on Shopify for new sellers, so they try to lure you in. I understand. Okay. I can send you step-by-step by email. Well, yeah, if you can do that, Cynthia, I'd love that. I think do you have my email? Hopefully you have my email. If not, you can probably get it. Are you on Facebook at all? Because you should be able to get that. I'm pretty sure my email is out there from Muirhead Pottery at gmail.com. That's what it is. All one word, Muirhead Pottery at gmail.com. That is my email address. I can send, okay, yes. Ouch. Oh my God, that hurt so freaking bad. I could cry because how bad it hurts. Is that your finger? I'm sorry, buddy. Uh, hey everyone, I just stopped in to say good night. Have a good night. My wife is tired. Oh man. I can write you a step by step. It would take you 15 minutes tops. Okay. Well, great, Cynthia. If you could do that, I'd appreciate that. I really would because I think I would get a lot more views if I did shorts. Let's see. CapCut is easy to use. Okay. All right. Hope everyone's doing well. Nope. I'm married to a policeman and we don't do social media. I can't blame you there. I can't blame you there, Cynthia, because it's bad. I can certainly understand that. Social media, and you know, it's so much of these kids are on social media, which is horrible. You know, they shouldn't even be on there. And I don't know. I'm not their parent, so I can't say anything. But I understand why you're not on. But anyhow, that's my email address. Like I said, just Muirhead Pottery, all one word, at gmail.com. Yeah, washing these dishes is hurting my fingers so bad. Oh, I bet you. I bet you that does hurt. I use it for my editing. Oh, cool. Can you repeat your email? Yes, it's Muirhead Pottery. So it's MUirheadPottery, Muirhead Pottery, at gmail.com. Is that good? I can text you on Discord about it. Yes, you can text me on Discord. All right, good. Perfect. I will get it to you by tomorrow afternoon. That's fine. Yeah, whenever you can. I mean, don't rush. That's for sure. Don't rush for sure. So, finding a good clay is hard. That doesn't tear apart. Yes, you're absolutely right. This clay here, I like it. I do like it a lot, and I'm probably gonna keep buying it because the pieces look good. They feel good when they come out of the kiln. And so far, we've had no issues with this clay. I mean, I have pieces that I made, my wife's using. She actually uses these pieces so that I know that, you know, they're perfectly fine. And these pieces are tough pieces. This clay is good clay. Yes, Muirhead Pottery at Gmail. Yes, that is exactly it, Barbie. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, it's just about midnight here on the East Coast. And my wife's going to go to bed, and I'm going to tuck her in, like I usually do. So I'm going to bid you a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. I will put a notification out when I'm going to have my live, so y'all can come on and watch us finish up these dolphins. And if these pie plates come off, we can actually clean them up a little bit. There's not much to these to clean up. And I have a whole shelf full of stuff I really need to go through and kind of get it cleaned up and get it gone. And I can start making a whole new... Actually, I should start glazing again. I should start glazing. I should start glazing some more pieces. I got more to do. So much to do, so little time. So, have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow. Yes, good night. Perfect. Yes, guys, thank you very much. Like I said, I'm going to repeat myself again. I appreciate every one of you for spending the night with me. It's been fun. I had a lot of fun with all of you. I think you all had fun here. Great questions, by the way, from all of you. I love it. And I'll put out, like I said, I'll put out a notification for tomorrow when I go live. And we'll see you then, all right? You'll have a good evening and a blessed day tomorrow. All right? Good night, guys.